Hey guys, what's up? I'm back with another one of those block rockin' beats. Back with another one of those block rockin' beats. Hi, buddy. Ooh, Carson's here, my chunky baby boy. Because I actually get to sit in my computer room when I wake up. It's been like a week. It's been like a week of not having my lair, and I'm back in my lair right now. I just woke up from a nap. I went to sleep last night, and I thought I was going to sleep really well, but I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning. The cats were bugging me. Wasn't it 3? I think it was like 3, and then I was up. Yeah, and then I was up for like a couple hours, and then I went back to sleep. But it's still tanning weather today, which is crazy. So I was thinking about maybe going out for a little bit, but I don't know if it's gonna be worth it today with the timing. Hey, Danny, great to see you. How are you today? Oh, this cat is sitting on my lap making biscuits. Yeah, shout out to New Mexico. That's what's up. I just, you know what's crazy? Like when I just woke up, I just saw, speaking of New Mexico, I saw Chesel is releasing a new song tomorrow that I think a lot of people have been waiting for a long time. So that's kind of exciting. Hi, baby Carson. Carson's excited. I'm doing pretty good today. This is okay. Sorry, I'm drinking this Coke. It's called Holiday Creamy Vanilla. I don't love it. I'd rather have cherry Coke, but I don't know. Nishan said it was good. He likes it. I'm like, it's nice having company, but it's nice, having like my house back, to myself again. And like, Nishan's been here like, for a week, like for Halloween and stuff. And we just got to take it back yesterday. Oh no. Oh my gosh, how sad. Oh my gosh, I hate the world. I fucking seriously hate seeing news. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen this year for Thanksgiving. Honestly, I'm a little nervous about a lot of things that are going on right now. Both in my life personally and obviously with the food, the EBT situation. Although I must say I got a really nice donation the other day when I was streaming. And in fact, it was such a nice, generous donation that I didn't even really believe my ears. Well, I didn't have my speaker on and so my volume was really quiet on my phone, and I thought, excuse me, I thought someone was trolling me. Honestly, I thought it was a troll, but it wasn't. So thank you so much. Like, and then somebody was like, and then someone got mad at me because I guess I wasn't appreciative enough because I didn't really hear it. And I really was like, that can't be real, because I didn't hear who it was from, because I didn't have my speaker. I had to hurry and like turn my volume up, but the dono had already started playing on Power Chat. So yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking Nishan is planning on being here for Thanksgiving, but I don't know what's going to happen for Thanksgiving. And obviously the most important thing, the main thing, is my family for Thanksgiving. Like, we all love Nishan, but, I got to see how, how my dad's doing. The thing is, my dad hates turkey. He's not about Thanksgiving anyway, so I know he's not going to care for Thanksgiving dinner. He hasn't wanted Thanksgiving dinner for years. He's just not a big fan of like turkey, but I wouldn't mind it. But at the same time, and it sucks I didn't have a Thanksgiving dinner last year, so I wouldn't mind cooking. But I mean, at the same time, like, people don't realize, like, I'm getting older and I get fucking tired. Like, even Halloween was very tiring. Like, I'm just kind of like happy to be able to just kind of sit in my house and chill and recuperate. Like, I just really want to have a chill day now. Like, I like doing stuff sometimes, but I'm not, I'm not a spring chicken anymore. I'm not like, oh, Carlson. I'm not in my 20s anymore. So I get, there, sorry. I was trying to grab something off the floor with Carson on my lap. And I couldn't. I dropped my Kleenex on the floor. And my nose is running. Anyway, it's a lot. It's a lot to do, especially like having Nish on here. Thank you. But I would like to have a Thanksgiving dinner this year because I didn't last year. I didn't end up doing it last year, and I was sad, It's just a lot. The holiday season is always really stressful for me because there's a lot going on. It's like Halloween. We always do a lot for Halloween. Get off of me. And then Thanksgiving, and any more these days, it's like I'm going to be the one cooking for Thanksgiving. It's not going to be my mom. And then, so I'd be doing the whole thing. And it's just difficult because if I make Thanksgiving dinner, I'm going to have to cook it over here and then take it to like my parents' house or like take them a plate or some, which I probably really will only be taking one or maybe some sides for my dad because I know he don't want the damn turkey. But yeah, so then it's kind of different, because my dad, he cannot stand like all the excitement and a bunch of noise, and so I wouldn't be cooking it there in their kitchen. So it's kind of complicated with my family right now, Danny and anyone else that's listening. It's kind of, so I don't know. I'm going to have to talk to them and see what they want to do. I know Nishan's already planning on like being out here for Thanksgiving and his birthday. Then again, I have a friend that's coming into town like right during Nishan's birthday that I am determined to meet up with. I am going to meet up with one way or another. Like somebody coming from way out of town. So, you don't celebrate much? Like holidays or just Thanksgiving, you mean? I don't know. We did so much. The only thing we didn't end up going to the haunted house the day after Halloween. And I'm kind of sad about it. I'm kind of like a little bit angry with myself, but at the same time I'm not, because I had just been doing so much shit, and Sheridan didn't really care that much, so it's not like she's upset about it. And I streamed that day, and I was glad I got to stream that day for sure, because I hadn't streamed for so long. And I was drinking. I drank a little bit that day, and I'll be honest, like, I started not feeling that great. That's why I, like, turned my stream off. I was just like, I didn't get sick or anything, thank God, but I needed to, like, rest. Oh, holidays? Oh no, that's sad. I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's nice to celebrate, but sometimes it is, sometimes I miss those days because that's kind of how I was when I was in LA. When I was younger, before I had my daughter, I was just off on my own in LA. My parents were not in California. And so it was kind of like, a lot of times, and especially when my parents were living in Arkansas and I was in LA, there was no way I was not going all the way to Arkansas, for like Thanksgiving and Christmas and stuff. So it was like, there were definitely some Thanksgivings and Christmases and holidays. There were some years there that it was like nothing for me too, because I didn't have anyone really. But what I ended up doing is kind of having holidays with my friends in LA. We'd have like Friendsgiving, like we'd have like, I would have like my friends for Thanksgiving and Christmas, have them over and make a Christmas dinner and Thanksgiving dinner and stuff. Because a lot of us, we're out in Hollywood chasing our dreams and all in the same boat. Like our family's like way far away, like in different states and stuff. So that was kind of cool. Yeah, that was fun. I still really miss that. Those were special times, and I still really miss my friends because they became like family that we celebrated the holidays together, One of them just posted the other day, and then I need to get back to him. He got back to me like while Nishan was here, and I'm like totally distracted, and so it was really hard. I wasn't like really even like hardly texting. It was really hard for me to message anyone back or text anyone back or whatever, because if you know Nishan likes to talk a lot. So he's pretty high energy. But yeah, that's so the other day, like I was a little bit buzzed when I was streaming anyway, which is not necessarily a good combination, but that's how I get when it's a nice sunny day and I'm tanning. A lot of times it makes me want to have a cocktail or like have a drink. I don't know. And it's just not really a good combo to be like tanning and drinking. But yeah, so I was a little bit buzzed anyway. And then like, I forgot I didn't have my speaker because my speaker was dead and I couldn't really plug it in because Nishan was staying in this room. And then basically I didn't even like, couldn't hardly even hear the beginning of the dono. So I was just like, I really didn't know what was going on. I was like, is that a troll or what? But I found out it's not, and I am extremely grateful. Like, I don't know, and I don't want to say anything, but I just feel like, if anything, I guess I would say I wish more people would donate. I just feel bad that I feel like it falls on like the same, few people, I guess. I don't know. I'm like, that's you, lurkers. Hit up that Cash App. Bust out those wallets. Hit up the Cash App, please. No, and you guys don't even want to see me on camera right now. I don't know if I'm going to go out and tan today. There's still a couple tanning days left, it looks like. I want to be out there this week, tanning, hopefully. But we just took Nishan home last night. So today's really like my first day. I'm just kind of just taking the day to myself, like recuperating, chilling. I don't know, trying to catch up on shit, Oh my gosh. And it seems like I don't know what's been going on or who's been live lately. I got a notification at like 3:00 this morning when my cat woke me up that Blogger had been live. Oh, well, thank you. That's too bad. You should be. I'm like, what's the problem? I don't know, man. I need more simps for real. But it's, I love simps. So I'm not like I'm not mean like Playmate Tessie or something, which, by the way, that makes me still mad. I have a hard time calling her that because she's not actually a Playmate. And seeing that I guess I would consider myself part of the Playboy family or empire or whatever you want to call it. I kind of take offense to that. I don't like people pretending that they had things to do with Playboy or to me, it's like stolen valor. Like, don't try to steal the title if you weren't actually involved in Playboy in any way, shape, or form. And like, I don't even call myself a Playmate because I wasn't a Playmate. A lot of people get confused about that. I'm a Playboy model. I wish I would have been a Playmate, but honestly, the look I had at that time was not the look really that they were going for. They were kind of over that at the time, and I was a little, still stuck on it. Maybe they're like Blogger then. Maybe they like hate themselves. I don't know. That's him. He's a really weird person. He's like, he hates himself, but he wants like fake flattery. If he knows that it's fake and it's so that it's not intimate, so that he doesn't have to feel like vulnerable or like emotions or feel like anything real, then he's okay with it. If you're just like blowing smoke, there's some people like that, unfortunately, that are like, they're afraid of intimacy because they really have like a negative view of themselves, like self-view, self-esteem. I don't know, self-image, I guess I could say, if I could speak. Sorry. And so they don't want anyone to like genuinely like them. Hell yeah. That sounds cool, Danny. That's what's up. But, it's sad. And I mean, people like that, they need to, like, I don't know, work on themselves or whatever. But it's sad when people are like that. And I see people like that, it's like, and then you wonder why, like, it all comes from you. It all stems from you. It's all about, you have to do, like, the inner work, and I'm not saying, like, I have and I'm perfect and stuff. But I think once you do the inner work, you know what you'll accept and what you won't accept. And then that really does help to shape your life by like the people that you have in your life. You know what I'm saying? Wow, are you kidding me? What the fuck? Fuck David. This just bothers me. I'm sorry. There's like a YouTube video of David fucking leaked song that he tried to leak. Like, this is just ew. Yuck. Ew. No, I don't want to think about David. You know, even Chesel's in hot water and he's treading on very thin ice. So it's like, you know, but I don't think he's a pedophile murderer. So, you know, I can talk about his song coming out mañana. It's called Delay. I'm like, psh, boy, don't get me started. It sounds like it's gonna be a good one, though. Sheridan loves it. Sheridan already likes it. She sings it all the time. She sings a little like, I don't know. I think it's the chorus of it. Shit, you know what? Speaking of, I should probably put on my fucking chat on my computer. Because the only person I see in the chat right now is you, Danny. Maybe you are the only person in the chat. Probably. I don't have that many people in here. I don't really care, though. You know, it's because I don't host panels and fight with the same people over and over. And I just don't give a fuck, really, what these other people are doing. Because in my opinion, I don't really think that there's many interesting streamers. There's not very many interesting streamers that I really want to like collab with, you know? Yeah, they want like the drama and the gossip and all of that. I'm just like, if I don't like people, then I just try to stay away from them. I don't really want to have much to do with them. And frankly, most of these people that are streamers, I find them really sad. I mean, I'll talk some shit sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But like, for example, what do we want to talk about in the community that I've seen lately? I mean, I feel bad. I've been kind of missing Alex's videos. I feel like Alex has not been going live or making as many videos lately. It just seems like it's been kind of like a slow news week. It's like, you know, maybe everyone's just been busy with Halloween. Hopefully, probably that's what it is. That's what my thing was. I was just busy with like Halloween and stuff. And then of course I had, you know, company over and, you know, Nishan. I mean, having Nishan over and my daughter here they really keep me extremely busy. And it makes me so grateful that I'm not a single parent of more than one child, because I'm not going to lie, that's kind of what it feels like when I have Nishan and Sheridan here. And it's just kind of like, I feel like I have no time for anyone else. Like I have no time for correspondence or anything. It's just like, and then Nishan's telling me the same stories over and over. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. I just feel like I can feel my life like slipping away like sands through the hourglass. I'm just like, as I listen to Nishan repeat the same story for like the 127th time over 10 years. I don't know. Hey, Clumsy, good to see you. Thank you. Yeah, everything's kind of getting back to normal now. Nishan was just over at my place for like a week for Halloween and stuff and all the Halloween festivities. And so that's why I'm pretty much just chilling today, being kind of non-temp, because I'm still tired from all that. And I'm still like kind of recuperating. I hope everybody had a happy Halloween. It was fun. We got through it. It was a little crazy. It was a little fun. I don't know. It was a weird parump Halloween. I mean, we went into Vegas, as you guys see from this picture on the screen, because that's from the Bellagio. That was fun. We went and checked out. That was gorgeous. I think it was my favorite way that they've ever decorated it, that I've ever seen. The fall. But I love fall. I love fall. I love fall colors and stuff. And we don't get a lot of that here in the desert, you know. So it's really neat to be able to go see it somewhere, you know, and see a display like that. Oh, really? I'm the opposite. I've never been to Reno ever. I don't even know. It's like if it's worth going to, really. Because, you know, probably, I mean, I don't know if it's supposed to be like a smaller Vegas or what, but Vegas kind of sucks right now. I'm not going to lie. I mean, Vegas to me has been going downhill for a long, long time. When with the economy, it's gangsta here, kinda. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, a little bit. I'm from Chicago originally, though, so I guess I'm used to it. It's in my blood. Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm so happy to hear that, Clumsy. Yeah, ours was good. We went trick-or-treating. There were not as many trick-or-treaters though, even though we were like in and out. Usually at even and later there's usually, and it was on a Friday night. I thought there'd be trick-or-treaters out later, but there weren't here. I was kind of bummed. Oh, oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I was I was like literally born in Chicago, like Chicago, like downtown Chicago. But then I lived in a suburb of Chicago. In fact, I just read a really sad story about a 17-year-old kid, a boy that was shot and killed in South Side Burger King drive-through window. He was just at work, working, doing his job, you know? And I think it was like I don't think they were meaning to shoot him. I think it was like a stray bullet, but I don't give a fuck. That's fucked up, you know? That shit is hella sad. Like, oh my gosh, it really made me sad. I mean, it's a young man thinks he's doing everything right, goes to work, just trying to make an honest living, you know? It's really fucked up. Yeah, it really does suck. I grew up in the suburbs. Well, I can't say I grew up all the way. I was like 11 when we moved from Chicago, and that's, probably because my parents, I think that they didn't want, they saw how things were going there, and they wanted me to grow up somewhere that was a little bit more like tame, a little bit more calm. So we moved to like Spokane, Washington when I was 11. So then I guess you could say I really grew up actually where Blogger's from, where Blogger lives. And you know what's funny? I never met him, never knew of him, never knew him. Not that, I mean, Spokane is a small town, but it's not like tiny. So oh wow, okay, cool. Yeah, I like Washington State. It's pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. It's beautiful. It is a beautiful state, you know. I don't like all this. I don't like how cold it gets. I don't like the snow, but it's a beautiful state. Oh, weird. Hell yeah. Okay, that's weird. My friend, that's crazy. One of my best friends from Washington, just as I'm saying that, that's like a sign. Oh my gosh, that's synchronicity right there. She just texted me right as I was talking about Washington. How weird. That's weird. And I was thinking about her because whenever I think about Washington, especially like the west side of Washington, which is actually my favorite, I think about her. And then boom, right then she texts me. Yeah, we really need to catch up, she and I, that's for sure. It's been I haven't talked to her since before Sheridan and I got sick. We got sick. We met some cool people. We went to Pumpkin Days too. I don't think I told you guys. I don't remember if I told you guys about that, but we went to Pumpkin Days. Sheridan made some new friends. We made some new friends with some cool people that we haven't really got to get back in touch too much with. We've been texting here and there, but we haven't seen him again because Nishan's been here. Then it was on to the next thing, and then it's just always something going on. So now I need to recuperate a little bit and get back into my normal groove of things and start getting some shit handled around here too. And I do want to meet up with those people though, because they're, and get Sheridan together with the kids. Thank you so much, Clumsy. I'll have to try to stop by when I see you live too. I haven't been able to catch Jack Diddley squat lately because I've been so preoccupied. God bless you. You and your fam, Clumsy. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming by and saying hi. I really do appreciate it. I don't know. I don't get a lot of people in my chat these days, but that's okay because I'm being pretty like peaceful. I'm not like, honestly, I don't like the new, like, I don't know what you would call them. To me, they don't even really qualify a lot of them as streamers because, it's just, they never ever cam up. They just fucking sit around drinking their lives away, talking on panels with each other. Like, I'm not about that life. You know what I'm saying? Like the other day I hadn't drank for, I don't even remember when it was before that, but that's why I was like getting tipsy off of like just a couple beers, like 3 beers or whatever. And that thing, I think I was like, oh man, I got to go at that point. Cause I was getting a little tipsy cause I hardly ever drink anymore, you know? Oh, thank you, Danny. I feel blessed. Thank you. I feel blessed to be your friend. And I'm always blessed to have you in the chat for sure. I do love chatting with you. I know I wish more people would come and chat though. I don't know. I've been missing some of my peeps lately. And well, because number one, I haven't even really been live. I went live the other day and I couldn't even see chat because I was out in the sun. But then, I don't know if they've been busy too or what, but I'm like, now I want to come back. I want to be back and I would love to chat with some people. I don't know. Oh, nice. Food. Oh, hey, Rando. Good to see you. Hey, I definitely been missing Rando too. Oh, nice. God bless you. We'll get to your destination safely. Really? Yeah, it seems like to me, it seems like people haven't been going live as much, although I don't really know. Like, listen, I don't pay attention to fucking like Beta, and I guess I don't know if people go over there and actually join her panel. I know like Good Times does. I haven't been paying attention to Beta, Good Times, none of those people that are just like alcoholics that just sit around. It's because it's depressing to me because they literally have no lives. I would rather like be out doing stuff. Like, when do you ever see a picture of Beta? Like, this is just from like last week. You know, I was out. I did a hella shit for Halloween with my kid. Like, it's funny. What did we do? We went to Mas Por Favor and somebody was like, oh, it's nice to see you finally taking your child to do something. And I'm like, bitch, I take my child to do stuff all the time. That's why I'm broke. I spend all my money on my kid, like doing stuff and quality time with my kid, just because I don't fucking post everything. And then I feel like people are trying to like goad me into posting all this shit of my kid because they're like weirdos. I don't fucking know. But you know, I do shit with my kid like all the time. Like, we did so much in October. Like, we went to, even before October, what the fuck? We went to the Fall Festival. We went to the world's largest bounce house. We went to Mas Por Favor for the MGK thing, which MGK wasn't at. Lame. That's another reason he's getting a spanking. Now I'm added to the list, the naughty list, MGK's naughty list of him, all the things he did that were naughty. And, we went to Pumpkin Days. We went to the Bellagio. Fucking, oh my gosh. I'm just trying to think about the shit. We're just always doing shit, you know? And by the grace of God, I'm somehow able to like afford it to go and do stuff and take her to do stuff. And yeah, like I said, she had a really good time at Pumpkin Days. She saw her one friend and she made new friends. And the one friend that she made, her dad is a really interesting character. She made friends with a little girl whose dad is a college professor. And I'm a little bit intimidated because he's older than me. And he's been a college professor for like, I think he said like 37 years or something. Thank you, Danny. You too. And so I'm just like, wow, this guy's like super smart. And I don't know. I just feel like he's definitely a normie. You know, he's cool, but I feel like he's a normie. Okay. I mean, I don't really know how to hit you up though, Danny. But I feel you. See, I'm not going to be doing shit. Today I'm taking a chill day. I've been running around doing shit. Yesterday I even was running around doing shit. And today I'm like, fuck that. Today I'm just going to chill. I probably won't even go out and tan now. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow or whatever. But I want a day, like I kind of do want a day to just chill in my robe because I haven't really been able to do that for like a week. No, don't do that. It's okay. Just, why don't you make an Instagram and hit me up on Instagram or something? I'm Spicy Gangstars on there. Yeah, don't do that. Please don't do that, please. Because you don't want to post any personal information in here. I have weirdos that watch me. Trust me. I am just trying to protect you, man. Because, bro, don't even get me started. I got some weirdo hitting up my phone, yo, for a minute, for like months now. And it's really strange. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't want to talk about it too much. Cause I think, I don't know what the fuck. It's weird. I got some weird shit going on too there when it comes to that. But anyway, damn. Shit is just weird out there for real. Okay, Danny. Yeah, I'll see you in here, or like we should like talk online or something. But yeah, don't give out personal. Please don't give out your personal information on in the chat, because you may think nobody's watching, but God only knows. If somebody's been watching, a few people been watching my ass, because I've been getting my numbers on Instagram keep fucking climbing too, which is insane. It keeps going from like, my shit's gone from like 13,000 views a month, which I thought was a lot. I have like 1 point something K followers on Instagram. I have like, which is like nothing. I have like barely anyone follows me on Instagram. So to have like 13K views in 1 month, I'm like, that's weird, you know? Like, nobody ever pays attention to me on Instagram. What the fuck is going on? And then it went from like 13K to like 18K, and then 20, and then 21. Bro, now it's up to like 24, 25K views a month on my Instagram. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Who is like obsessively like, it's gotta be, it ain't just one person either. That's what I'm saying. It's gotta be a few people. Awesome. God bless you. I love New Mexico. People from New Mexico are so fucking cool. I would love to go to New Mexico. So far, I love everyone except Brandon Q. Gosh, I always forget about him. I can't say everyone. There's always an exception to the rule, but I love my New Mexicans. Shout out to New Mexico. There's some good, kind people. I guess New Mexico, they say that New Mexico, especially Albuquerque, they say has a lot of crime. But there's some damn good, nice, really nice, good-hearted, kind folks in New Mexico. I would love to go down to New Mexico. I mean, that would be fucked up. I shouldn't even think about that. I'm like, that would be fucked up. But I would, I mean, I just like making friends. And I have friends that live all over the country. And some friends that don't even live in the country also, even. And I would love to go. I love to meet people. I'm a Gemini, so it's weird though, because I'm a Gemini. I have like a very social aspect to me, but then I also have, I'm also like a very, like, I don't have a problem. I guess I'm rare in that I do not have a problem being alone. I think I've been forced to be alone so much in my life that I learned to love being alone. And now I just love my alone time. I love it. I cherish it. I'm not one of these people that's like needy, like, oh, I have to be with you all the time, or, you know, you better be talking to me all the time, or can't have silence. I can't be alone. I love to be alone. I think it's because too, I wasn't like, I can't say I was an only child, but my brother is considerably older than me. So he, at a point, he had moved out of the house on his own and everything. And so I was kind of like an only child because I was the only child in the household. So there was a lot of times that, you know, I would have to entertain myself. In fact, I remember that was a big phrase my parents used to say to me all the time. They'd be like, entertain yourself, Trish, find a way to entertain yourself. And so I did. And I grew up, you know, I think that's where a lot of my love of art came from, because I would just, you know, my parents were also, they were pretty social people when I was younger. They always have been, had a lot of friends and stuff, real close friends growing up, close family friends that I've, you know, known my whole life because my parents go way back with them and stuff. And so, you know, my parents be visiting with their friends or whatever. And yeah, I'd have to find ways to entertain myself. And sometimes they, you know, their friends had kids, sometimes they didn't, or their kids weren't there, or whatever, you know. Or we'd be visiting different people, and yeah, I wouldn't always have like kids to play with. So sometimes I'd have to, you know, entertain myself, and I would like to color in my coloring books a lot, and I would draw all the time. That's how I got, you know, not how I got so into art, but I've always been into art since I was like, I mean, as soon as I could pick up a crayon, probably, you know. Speaking of, I just found a beautiful picture of a pineapple that I drew with crayons the other day. Well, I didn't draw it the other day. I found it the other day. I drew it, I don't know, years ago. I drew it for Sheridan at some point when she was younger. And I guess she wanted me to draw a pineapple or something. So I drew a picture of a pineapple, and it actually looks pretty damn nice. I like it. I think I might cut it out or something and put it up on the wall with Chili Pepper Aaron Carter. Her drawing of, that'd be cute. I could put it in front of him like he's looking at the pineapple. Oh, that would be perfect now that I look at it. At my little wall. This little one wall in here is kind of starting to like resemble what I did in my old bedroom when I was a kid or a teenager, like in high school and stuff. And in junior high, my walls were like, my whole wall, I don't know, I'm sure a lot of people were like this in the 90s, but my whole wall was like a collage. And it was just like, so you would walk into my bedroom and it would just be completely overstimulated. You know, it was like very overstimulating, like just posters, stuff everywhere. And it was not like posters, like huge posters either. I had some posters, but a lot of it was like small, even like things I clipped out of like magazines, small pictures, postcard size pictures or postcards. Just so like every inch of my wall was basically like collaged with, you know, whether it be artwork or posters or postcards or whatever, you know, pictures from magazines. Did you? I love that. I was like a collage queen back in the day. Me and my friends used to do that, Rando. Like, I don't know. I think a lot of girls back then used to do that because we didn't have the internet. You know, there was a really fun thing for a minute. Hey, Scum, good to see you. Yeah, I was like all about it. And I'm kind of starting to do it on this one little wall, like near the closet in here. And I wouldn't mind doing it again. It depends, you know, obviously how long I live here, but hell yeah, me too. I used to have like rave flyers. I would collect rave flyers because two of my best friends, they were twins. They were twin boys, and their older brother was a DJ. And so he would make all these cool rave flyers, and him and his friends would, you know, he's friends with all the other DJs, and they would make all these cool rave flyers. And I was like, I would collect those and put them on my wall too. Oh no, I dropped him. Dropped one of my little guys here. I'm good though. How are you? I'm just kind of recuperating from Halloween, and Nishan, my friend Nishan was here for like a week, and we just drove him back to Vegas last night. And so I don't know, I was like, I'm sleeping in today, but then I woke up at 3 a.m. and was up for like a couple hours, and then I went back to sleep, and then I kind of slept in, and I woke up and I'm like, oh, it's hot in here. I have to turn the air conditioning on. And when I woke up, I was like, damn it, the heat's on, because it's that time of year where like you have to turn the heat on at night and the air conditioning on during the day. And it's the most annoying time of the year when that happens for me. Hell yeah. I still have like, I found my old, and Nishan remarked about it while he was here. I found my old, it's like a CD. It's like the cardboard, like packaging for my CD from Twin Peaks Fire Walk with Me, the soundtrack. It was like a double CD, double disc, whatever soundtrack. And I've had it on my wall. This was on my wall back in those days, for sure. And I just found it in a box recently, and I put it back up on the wall here. And I'm like, whoa, that's so nostalgic, because it's like literally from the 90s. Yeah, fuck all that. I don't like that. It's very annoying to me, Rando. Oh, Brandon. I see Brandon. But then he deleted his message. Fuck. I saw it too late. I was still looking at my phone and not my computer, which is very silly of me, because I did actually, but I kind of forgot that I put it on my computer. Forgive me, guys. I'm still kind of recuperating from Halloween and all that craziness. Honestly, I feel like I'm forgetting something that we did, because I feel like I can't even remember everything that we did, because it was just such a like blur. Like it was just felt like it was like nonstop running around and oh. Oh, okay. I'm good. How are you? How was your Halloween? Hey, mermaid, great to see you. Oh, thank you. I have a bunch of shit. I need to do like a photo dump. Oh my gosh, from like the last month because there's so many things that we did that I haven't even fucking posted pictures of, like the largest bounce house, all kinds of shit. I posted a little bit on like my Instagram stories, but and I only posted like a couple of the pictures because I was like about to pass out on Instagram from Halloween. We have more funny pictures with Nishan. I could probably show you guys an exclusive for the Nishan lovers in the chat. Nishan had to do, you know how Nishan is. And it's like, I love Nishan, but oh my gosh, he can get, it gets tiring. It gets tiring at times, okay? I'm just laughing because it shows like, you know, the live picture where it shows like a little video. And I just like, it's just funny. It's just really funny if you see the live picture, the live part of it where it's like the little video. I should save it in that form because it's hilarious. There's the there's the picture of me and Nishan on Halloween. Look how excited I look. But I was kind of having to go with the character. So I wasn't doing like I like this picture. I should keep this picture up. I wasn't doing like a necessarily Jack Skellington, although that's the outfit I was wearing. My face was also kind of inspired by like I wanted to do kind of like just an 80s thing. Like an early 80s, kind of inspired by like the Karate Kid and like just the different like movies like back then and how they would just do kind of like really shitty black and white like face paint for Halloween, you know? So I was just like, and I was in a crunch for time, honestly, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go 80s with it. I'm gonna go like kind of like an 80s, like just very basic, but kind of creepy looking, you know? That's what I wanted. That's what I was going for. Thank you. I usually do. I wore that costume before. And the time I wore it before, I actually did like corpse paint, like heavy metal corpse paint. And it turned out really well. It was really cool. It was really fun, but I didn't have the time to do it. So I was like, I'm going to throw it back to the 80s and just do like a really weird, like a basic, because, you know, I feel like that's kind of in vogue right now. So I was like, I'm going to take it back. Well, let's take it back to the early 80s. We're going to do a little mixture of the early 80s with the 90s, with, you know, with the Nightmare Before Christmas and just make it kind of a nostalgic, but still creepy look. I thought it was creepy. Our neighbors said that, my neighbors, we went down the street and they said that we looked creepy. They're like, you guys look scary. I was like, thank you. You know, they were old people. They were sweet though. They're really sweet. They were disappointed there weren't as many trick-or-treaters this year. And I was like, I know, you know, and I kind of feel like it kind of was on everyone in the neighborhood. I feel like if we want more trick-or-treaters, we need to probably like decorate outside more coming up for Halloween. And that definitely were not as many decorations. Like nobody decorated outside really this year. And usually people do. And even usually I do. And I didn't either. So it was kind of like an off year, unfortunately. But our neighbors were so sweet. And they were like, oh, we thought there'd be more trick-or-treaters. I was like, yeah, we did too. We ended up, there was only a few. And we still ended up giving away like half the bowl of candy. But I think there was only like 9 trick-or-treaters, they said. But either way, we still had like half our bowl of candy after Halloween, which was kind of sad because I thought we were going to run out for sure because usually we do. But, you know, it was good. We had a fun time. And where we were trick-or-treating, I don't know if you can tell, but that's actually like water behind us. It was like this RV park. This RV park does like a thing kind of. And I think that might be why kids were not as much in the neighborhoods. They were more like in the RV park. because everything's closer together. Although it's kind of like, it's still not that great. Not everybody participates in it, but they definitely do a lot more, like, they did a lot more like decorating and stuff for it. And I think that's why. I think that's what attracts the kids' attention, is when you already have the decorations out before they start scoping it out, you know, before Halloween. And they're like, oh, what neighborhoods are really going to be given candy and what areas, you know? And if you have the Halloween decorations out already, they're going to be like, oh yeah, they'll definitely be giving candy. That's how kids think, you know, if they decorate their house up for Halloween. And so, you know, I feel a little bit guilty. I should have, but you know what? At the same time, the big issue was us getting sick, like, for a whole week. And it sucks because a lot of the kids and stuff that Sheridan just met at Pumpkin Days, now they're like getting sick, not from like us, but like, just because it's going around, or they had been sick or whatever, they were sick at Pumpkin Days or whatever, you know. It's just like, it's definitely like cold and flu season going around with these kids right now. And, you know, I see why, because everybody's, you know, been out doing activities, and it's like cold, but it's like, you're still going to be out taking your kids out doing activities. Like we went to, you know, like I said, Pumpkin Days and the Fall Festival and the World's Largest Bounce House, because otherwise, you know, in the summertime, it's too damn hot here to take your kids out. So it's kind of like it kind of sucks. It's like, darn, you know, damned if you do, damned if you don't, kind of, in a way. But yeah, it's been fun, and I'm just glad we're over the sickness. We got sick before Halloween for like a week, and we were still able to, I'm thanking God that, because I thought Sheridan was going to get sick again. I was like, oh my gosh, please don't get sick again for Halloween. You know, with all these kids at Pumpkin Days that were like getting it. But we didn't. We made it through Halloween, thank God. But anyways, that was at that RV park where we were at in this picture. In front of their little like lake there. But it was dark. We were like they have like a little beach area. But yeah, it was dark, so it was really hard to see. We didn't like take pictures with like the Halloween. I took a lot of videos like of Sheridan trick-or-treating. I don't know why. But I guess because a lot of people it was kind of cool in there, and they had like, you know, stuff decorated up a little bit, but you know, it's fun for the kids, but I do think I think it's on the people in the neighborhood. Like I feel bad myself. I should have decorated. Oh my gosh, I just started streaming 47 minutes ago. Why did I look right at 40? This is what I'm talking about. That has been going on to all freaking weekend, or not weekend, week, all week long. It's been like 47, 55, 47, just like bombarded with that. Even Nishan's a witness. He's seeing it the whole time. I'm not kidding. Like almost every time I looked at the clock, it was like 47 after, 55 after, 5:55, but 4:47, whatever. I'm just like, oh my gosh, please stop. Please. It just will not stop. It's crazy. So yeah, that's been going on. That never stopped. Oh, what have I been doing? Playing Grow a Garden too. I was grinding the fuck out on Grow a Garden like a crazy person. We got a concert. We got a concert on Grow a Garden from this band called Glass Animals, which has become a new favorite band of mine. Oh shit. I've been seeing 333 a lot too. 111, 333. For all of them, like, honestly, I've been seeing, like, everything lately. The whole time Nishan was here, too, we were, like, seeing all these crazy angel numbers on people's license plates. We saw, like, somebody's, like, me and Cher, and I don't even know if Nishan was even, it might have been after we dropped, one of them we saw after we dropped Nishan off. We saw one before we dropped him off, and it was, like, 222. And then after we dropped him off, we saw another license plate that was 111. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, this is just so, it was phenomenally weird, like for the past week with the crazy angel numbers and shit. And for me, and personally, and even Nishan was seeing it too. We all were the 47 and 55. I was just like, what? And even 555 we saw. I was just like, oh my gosh, what the fuck? This is crazy. So it was wild. Yeah, that definitely hasn't stopped. I was all on Grow a Garden for Halloween on Roblox. Even more than Sheridan. I'm totally addicted to Grow a Garden, you guys. It's really bad. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's like an addiction at this point. It's totally like replaced my Stardew Valley because I had to. I had to find. I was. I'm not even lying. I had to find something else to be addicted to when the Nintendo Switch broke, and I was like, when it stopped working, I was like, what the fuck? Damn. And it was really fun, and it was like quality time for me and Cher because we played together, and it was great. I love playing games. I love gaming with her and stuff. So, you know, it was a lot of fun. And also it's factual. So you actually you do learn about farming through the game. And it's like, it actually stays in my memory because I'll be like, oh, wait, you know, this isn't the season for that crop. It's this season, da da da. You know what I mean? Because you know it because of Stardew Valley. And it's really cool. So it actually is kind of like, it does teach you things too. Sneakily, you don't realize, but it's great. So, you know, Grow a Garden. I needed a new cozy gardening game. I really want to know too. I need to find out if Tiny Glade is available on any consoles yet, or if it's still like on a PC only. Hey, Forlorn Hope, great to see you. Thank you. Yeah, I was just saying I really didn't have time on Halloween to do any like really cool makeup. So I was trying to throw it back to like kind of like an 80s makeup, like Halloween makeup look. And I think I did pretty well with it. I like it. I think it's definitely a look, you know, like I was trying to go nostalgic with it, even though I was like, and I wasn't trying to be like Jack Skellington. I didn't want to do just like a skeleton. Well, plus I didn't have time. I can do like skeleton makeup. I've done a really good sugar skull before, which I love doing that. I love that makeup a lot. But I just didn't have time to do anything like, you know, that would take time. So I just threw this together and I wanted to throw it back to like, what was I thinking? Like, I don't know, just old, like kind of like 80s nostalgia, like the Karate Kid. There was another one I had in mind. E.T., the Karate Kid, like E.T., gosh, those were kind of like my inspirations for this kind of like look is like, I feel like it's like a look that they did. A lot of people did kind of effortless Halloween look from the early 80s, but then mixing it with the early 90s, you know, Nightmare Before Christmas outfit, because that's the only thing like close to a costume that I just threw it together, like literally last minute. I threw that together. I have a couple like different onesies that are like little character onesies, but I was feeling that this year, you know? Hey, Thunderdome Never Dies. Yeah, I guess. Is that reverse blackface? Kind of. You're funny. I never thought of it that way. Yeah, well, luckily little Sheridan was there, and Sheridan looked cute. She was the meow. But our neighbors did say that we looked scary. They, you know, and we were like, thanks. But yeah, you know, Nishon kind of looks like a scary member of like ICP or like a scary ICP fan. That's what he kind of looks like to me, with like the sunglasses on and this pose that he's doing. He looks like somebody you might see at the gathering of the Juggalos or something. It's like, what is that? Like, he looks like he's ready to go check out the Insane Clown Posse. That's what I think. So I don't know, but that, you know, that's him doing his thing. He wanted to do a picture like that where he was doing the tongue thing, and look at me. Look how thrilled I am. Oh my gosh. So that was fun though. But yeah, trick-or-treating, you know, was fun. We got through Halloween. I like it. I'm like, let's go away from that. I'm putting myself on here now. I can't with the crazy pic anymore. I'm sorry, folks. But yeah, this is the picture I originally had. Here, this is gonna bug. Now I'm having like an OCD fit. I don't even know if that's all the way in the middle, but it looks more middle-ish than it did before. So let's go with that. But Yeah, wow. Ooh, I don't want to get started thinking about things I shouldn't think about that make me irritated. It's not has nothing to do with anybody in here, just saying. Just saying. So don't anybody else feel bad. Yeah, you guys know what meow is? It's like a meme. It's yeah, you can literally look it up. It's really cute. And she made me play the song too. It's like every door that she went up to, like down the street, it's like a cat and an owl. Oh, thank you, Brandon. That's we just went into that was when we went to pick, isn't that when we I think that's when we went and picked Nishan up. Yeah, it is. And we were like, I was like, let's go to the Bellagio. I want to check out the fall uh display because I saw one of my friends posted on Instagram and they went to it and it was really cool. I was like, "Ooh, I got to go." And it was magical, you guys, when I went there. The only thing that was I'm sorry to say, but the only thing that made it not magical was the fact that I was not wearing like a big ball gown. I should have looked like the chick from Labyrinth and maybe not had Sheridan or maybe there could have been a ball going on and Sheridan and Nishan. I was gonna say maybe not had Sheridan and Nishan there, but they could have been, going and doing their own thing, like enjoying the ball, and I would have been like running through there, like a princess. That would have been made it a little more magical, how it should have truly been, but whatever, because they were chattering and arguing over my shoulder, and I was trying to take magical videos. Oh my gosh, I just saw 55, and then it just right before it changed. That was crazy. It just said I had been streaming 55 minutes ago, and then it just changed, like right before my eyes. What the fuck? What the fuck? Anyway, but yeah, it started playing music from Labyrinth and stuff, and it was playing. It started playing as the world falls down in there, and I was just like, oh my gosh, I'm in love. It was so beautiful and magical, and you know, other than they were like literally fighting like kids, like two like siblings, and that's why I say like I feel like a lot of times when Sheridan and Nishan, I feel like I'm like a single mother of two kids with both of them there. So yeah, it was like, oh boy. But it was beautiful. It wasn't as crowded as it normally is. Um, I guess I'm excited to say like Mas por favor. I'm getting excited because I'm gonna have to go back to Mas por favor soon. I have to. Oh no. I need to go back to Mas por favor. And everybody needs to go there because it's the best. Oh my gosh, they have the best food. And I'm telling you, the cheese and taco is the bomb. It is where it's at. It's my new favorite. I'm in love. Like, I'm obsessed with that taco. It's so bad. So, so bad. But I need it. And they're going to be doing their Nightmare Before Christmas thing soon. Oh my gosh, I should wear my outfit, my Jack Skellington thing there. Totally. That would be so cute. Duh. I've never done that before. I've never worn it there. Oh my gosh. Well, look, I need to wash it after Halloween and like wear it to Mas por favor now and get some tacos. Get my taco on. Hello, Raging Demon. Oh, good to see you. I do remember you have that weird, why Arsenio though? That's so, remember Arsenio Hall? Who could forget him? Right? What a celebrity. Whatever. What's up with him? What's Arsenio up to these days? And remember Geraldo? What's Arsenio and Geraldo doing? What are they up to, I wonder? They didn't sell their soul, obviously, to the devil like Oprah. Goodness sakes. Those were the days. Goodness sakes. If you don't remember those days, I guess ignorance is bliss, maybe. I don't know. I don't like Oprah. Oprah scares me. Oprah is a scary woman. That's all I can say. But I'm doing good. I was just talking about, you guys get called Arsenio Hall. That's funny. Enjoying his money. Yo. I'm like, yeah, yo, let me enjoy some money. Oh, yeah. And Nishan went crazy, and Nishan said he was going to kick Ronnie Radke's ass. And I almost like peed myself laughing. It was hilarious. He went off, dude. If you know, you know. If you follow my Instagram, you know. I really want Ronnie Radke to respond to Nishon. Like, I would actually love to see Ronnie Radke fight Nishon. Because I don't think it would be a very long fight. But I would love to see it. I wish, like, can we go to, like, can we get him in the ring, maybe? Like, at MGM Grand. I mean, this is fucking Las Vegas after all. Like, can't we just, like, can we set something up? It's not going to be a long one, but I guarantee it's going to be entertaining as fuck. Like, can I be, like, Nishon's manager and somehow facilitate this? We need to get Ronnie Radke on the phone. And we need to somehow... I really want to see Nishon and Ronnie Radke fight. And Nishon really wants to fight Ronnie Radke. He said he's going to kick the shit out of him. I don't know what he has against Ronnie Radke from falling in reverse. But, you know, shout out to Ronnie Radke. If anybody can make this happen, like, I have the evidence. I have the footage of Nishon challenging Ronnie basically to a fist fight, to a brawl, whatever. I'm sure he would get in a boxing ring. I am sure Nishon would do whatever it takes. And I would love to see it. I don't think it would be a long match, okay? But I'm just saying, I think it would definitely be hella entertaining. And I think it would be funny as fuck. I want, like, a ringside seat, yo. Like, seriously. Sandman? Yeah, but that doesn't have the star potential, the star power. Like, all we need, and Ronnie Radke versus anyone would sell tickets. I'm not going to lie. Like, it could be Ronnie Radke versus the world. Nishon could just be, like, one of the guys that Ronnie Radke beats. You know what I'm saying? We could just put Nishon on the list. If Nishon could just be, like, an opponent. You know? He could just be, like, the opener. Like, the soft opener. Like, the you know? Like, he could be, like, the very first fight. And then, like, what if they, like, increasingly, like, get tougher? It's like Ronnie Radke, like, fucking gladiator, like something. I don't know. He's in shape. He's definitely in good enough shape. I think he could do it. Could he fight multiple people in a row? Probably. It would be cool to see Ronnie Radke, like, Street Fighter. Like, Ronnie Radke fucking... You know how they had, like, on South Park, like, Russell Crowe fighting around the world? Like, Ronnie Radke fighting around the world. Ooh, get him, Ronnie. But yeah, that would be cool. But it was pretty funny to me to watch Nishon as he's, like, sucking on a lollipop too. He said that lollipop calmed him down too. He was sucking on a lollipop because he was pretty heated before that. He was saying he was going to really kick Ronnie Radke's ass. I don't know what Ronnie Radke ever did to him to make him angry, but he was pissed. He was pissed off. Yeah. And I know my eyes are closed in this picture, but I don't care because I like this picture that much. I just love this picture and I think it looks cute regardless. So, you know, whatevs. Nothing's perfect. It's like a Navajo rug. See, I'm trying to remind you guys that we all have our flaws, and sometimes my flaws are I close my eyes or Nishon takes a picture when my eyes are closed. I don't fucking know. But either way, that's what happened. Yes, that's right. That's exactly right. See, you know what it's called. I don't know. I'm not that much of a, like, boxing fan or even a sports fan for that matter. So I don't know all the technical terms, you know. I'm about, you know, and I think God is preparing me, guys, to grow a garden. Oh my gosh. And can I just say that being inside the Bellagio Conservatory right now for the fall, I don't know when they're going to be changing it, probably at any moment. That's why I had to hurry up and get in there while it was decorated for fall. But, oh my gosh, it was a dream come true. It was like being in Grow a Garden. Like being in my garden, inside my garden in Grow a Garden. It was so magical and beautiful. And that is one of my favorite places in Las Vegas, no matter what the season is, because they constantly change the displays in there. But The Bellagio Conservatory, it's free. Well, the only problem is you have to pay for parking at the Bellagio. Unless you're a local, and you get, I forget how long free. But I don't know if it's an hour. It must be, I think, like 2 hours maybe. Don't quote me, though, because I feel like we were a little bit over an hour. And we did not get charged because I showed my, you have to do it right too. It's kind of tricky. You have to show your local, like your Nevada ID, like the barcode thing on it. And then if you've been there under a certain amount of time, they'll be like, okay, just go. But I think it's only like maybe 2 hours. I was thinking it was only like an hour, and we got in there and out in like an hour, like, but we were like maybe like a couple minutes past an hour because trying to get out of the motherfucking parking garage. Anyway, so, but I highly, highly recommend I love the Bellagio, period. I've never stayed there though, which is really sad. I need to stay at the Bellagio, but it's one of my favorite properties in Las Vegas. Although I was sad to see the floor. They need to redo the floor in there because the floor is starting to come apart. It's not as grand as it used to be. And it should be. So they're kind of, I don't like that. It's like, bitch, you need to take some time. If you got to close it for a season or for a moment to redo and really restore. I don't want them to redo the whole thing. I think they need to restore it to its former glory. But the floor is getting a little bit beat up in there. And that was the thing. I remember the Bellagio always being immaculate. Like the floor, like even you can see on the floor how like shiny and reflective it is. Because they go in there and they like, shine it all the time. But it don't matter how shiny it is. If it's like missing tiles or it's like dirty, like there's like they need to I'm telling you, it needs to be restored. It's making me it made my heart sad to see that, honestly. Because it used to be really grand. And that adds to it. And people, you don't realize, people are looking at those floors with the mosaic tiles. It needs to be restored perfectly. It's not like they don't make enough damn money. They better motherfucking do it. They probably won't, those sons of bitches. Fucking greedy bastards. Probably money going all up their nose. Motherfuckers. Has it been busy? No. But it's getting, yeah, I know the YouTube videos are saying empty, but I will say this. When we went to Bellagio the other day, there were pedestrians. There was foot traffic. I was surprised to see there were some pedestrians there. So I was like, well, I haven't seen that for a minute, really, hardly. It's been more dead, I'll put it that way, than it was. Although, I want to say, was that on a Friday night? It might have been. I can't remember what fucking day. I'm trying to remember what day it was that we picked him up exactly. But, I don't know. But it was around like 8, 9 o'clock, I think, at night, 9 o'clock maybe or so. And it was still pretty busy in the conservatory. But I will say that it was like, it usually is like 3, 4 times. Like last year wasn't it last year when I took Sheridan for the Christmas pictures? It was probably like 3, 4 times as busy. So it's definitely suffering. Las Vegas is definitely suffering. It's not as busy as it usually is, that's for sure. But I've seen it go downhill for a long time. It used to be really great. Like I remember the glory days. And that's when I fell in love with Las Vegas. Like the glory days of Las Vegas when it was like really doing well. And it hasn't been doing that well for long. It's been like a steady, slow, but steady decline for many, many years, in my opinion. I don't think a lot of people want to admit that. But I've seen it. Yeah, fuck those stupid drama panels. That's what I'm saying. It's lame. It's fucking boring to me. Because that's what it pisses me off. I mean, it makes me sad in a way for these people because they have no lives. They never go out and do anything and experience real life. And I like to do that. There's fun things to do. There's free things usually to do everywhere, No, and I like to find those things to do. And even sometimes if they're not free. That's what I like to spend my money on, taking Sheridan out to have tacos or, get a ticket to the world's largest bounce house. Do stuff. I like to have a life, outside of the internet. And congratulations to anybody else that likes to as well. Keep that up. Trash can. Who's showing DMs? Uh-oh, what's the drama? I'm so out of the loop. I was sick, so I was out of the loop. And then this time I've been out of the loop because, you know, Nishan was here and we were doing all this shit. And that was pretty, you know, and I've been playing Grow Garden on Roblox. So, I don't know. I made my own private server. I actually had to oh my gosh. I'm not even going to get started on how I have to do everything. But yeah, I have my own private server on Roblox now, and it's glorious. On Grow a Garden. Yeah, I don't even know. Okay, Sandman showed Jen. Dummy Sandman showed Jen's stuff from a group chat. Who the hell is Jen? That was so old and he calls it cooking. Jen who? Who's Jen? I'm so confused. I mean, Sandman's a stupid bitch. He has nothing because he has no life and he has no fucking personality. He's just like, oh my gosh. I don't even want to say it. But yeah. Oh, are you serious? Oh, weird. Why would she even talk to him? We cooking, Papa. We cooking, Papas. It's a lot of weird, I mean, because, I don't know. Because they're bitches cooking in the kitchen, they think, because they are like, they want to do the women's jobs. They want to be like the women. They want to wear our skin like Ed Gein. It's creepy, I know. I didn't even know about that. Like I said, I didn't even know about all that. I heard Alex talking about some shit the other day, but I don't know what the fuck she was talking about some shit that went down on a panel. I don't know what the fuck. Excuse me, I don't know what panel she was talking about. She said she was going to cover it. I've been waiting for her to cover it because I had no idea what the hell she was talking about, but I haven't seen her covering anything like that. Like I said, I saw a notification that like Blogger was live late last night, but my ass was asleep. I missed it. Don't know, don't care. Probably doing the same old shit, or maybe he was on meth again this time. God only knows. I did see his stream where he was on meth, and it was really weird. And I could tell immediately that he was on meth. And I was like, ew. And then I guess there was I saw Alex was talking about something with Blogger and City, that chick City. And I will just say this. Oh my gosh. I actually do want to weigh in on this one here. That weird chick City has me blocked, which is hilarious to me because I have never even tried to speak to her. I've never like gone to her chat. I'm not subscribed to her. I don't fucking know what the fuck she's been doing. Like, I care. Like, so weird. Like, it just makes me laugh because I'm like, you have no... So that tells me that, like, obviously Blogger was, like, got in her head and was talking shit about me or something and, like, influenced her to, like, block me because I'm like, bitch, why would you feel the need... And the only reason I noticed that was because I saw that Alex posted some video of it and had Blogger and Cities like had them tagged in it in her title or whatever, and both of them it's coming up like white, like I'm blocked, and I'm like, oh my gosh, what? So I went and looked at the channel. I'm like, that's really her channel? And I saw it. Yep, it was really her channel. I'm like, this weirdo bitch has me blocked. Like, I've ever even spoken to you. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I give a fuck. I just thought that was really funny. And then I noticed that she had done a live stream. At the time I saw it, it said it was like 1 day ago. So I was like, oh, interesting. So I watched the live stream on like fast mode or whatever. And it was weird, yo. It was weird. I don't know. It kind of reminded me, does remind me of Blogger. Like, remember when he allegedly fell asleep or whatever, and he was like talking and mumbling and moaning and groaning and making weird noises, and Alex covered that too. She kind of did the same thing, but she kept saying, I love you, like over and over. And I was like, what is she doing? Like, she was like bent down. I don't know. It was like, and then I could hear her. I was like, is she talking to someone? Is she watching someone else's stream? Like, what the fuck is going on? It was just really odd at the end of her stream. I was like, what is this weird shit? Okay, I noticed a pattern on panels not only on the usual lot, but other channels I'm sub to, and there's a pattern of panel fights and arguments over petty things. Yeah, it's awfully energy draining. Yeah, it's stupid. Like, I have enough issues with people, like, in stuff in real life. I don't have to fight with people on the fucking internet. I guess, yeah, people are into that, but I think it's disgusting and weird, and, like, to watch the same, it's like kindergartners. It's like literally watching people, to me, like, act like kindergartners, where they just go around and fight each other all the time, and then and then are back friends, and da da da. It's just like, whatever, dude. I know. I see that, mermaid. Like, that's what I'm saying. I feel like the majority of these people that do that and do the whole panel shit, they literally have no lives, like, whatsoever. Like, they never go out and do anything. They, like, literally do not touch grass. They don't fucking give a shit. Like, they just, like, fucking good times. Like, sitting in his chair with, like, I'm surprised he does. He probably does, actually. He probably has, like, newspaper and fucking shit all over his windows, like, with his windows all, like, darkened, you know, in a dark room, just chair rotting and, like, getting drunk all the time and talking to other people that have, like, literally no future. It's fucking, it's depressing to me. Yeah, and it's definitely energy draining. It's not good. It's not productive in any way, shape, or form. There's, like, a million other things I would rather do. Oh yeah, well, I don't blame you. That sucks. I mean, I really don't pay these people that much attention. Sometimes, like I said, I hear other people talking about it. Like, I obviously, like, I'm subscribed to Alex. I have been forever, actually. It's funny. And so I see some of the stuff that she was talking about. Oh, and it was weird with the Blogger City stuff, you know? Like, I was like, wow, damn. And it, to me, I'm just going to say it from what I heard on what I heard City say from the clip and everything. And I did go back and watch the live too, I will admit. Because I was like, I wonder if there's anything else she said, because that was just a clip. I said, probably not. And they did a good job clipping it. I forget who. I think she said Beep Beep clipped it or something. They did a good job really clipping, like, the pertinent info in that. But, you know, I'm thorough, so I wanted to see the whole thing. And so I went back and watched it on City's channel. And yeah, it was crazy though. Like, it, to me, it sounds like, and it feels like, that Blogger did go to Michigan and deflower young Sydney. Okay? That's what it sounds like to me. And, which is really ew, by the way. But I'm just going to say, that's what it sounds like to me, because I know Good Times been saying that. And I heard Good Times actually say it to Blogger's face. You know? Oh, hold on. What are you guys saying here? Good tard. That's funny. Yeah, no problem. Well, thank you for always being cool yourself. I don't have a problem with anyone. I'm not going to have a problem with anyone unless they, like, personally, like, do some shit to me. And it's weird because I've had people that, like, have for, like, no reason, that are people I don't even know online, and it's really creepy and weird. But yeah, people are strange when you're a stranger, that's for sure. Um but yeah, I saw Good Times say to Blogger to his face, like, how come you didn't come see me? Blah, 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 blah. So what does that tell you? You know, that tells me that, and then Blogger's like, I didn't even, and then Blogger was like, it seemed like a pathetic attempt to me to lie and say, I didn't even come there. I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, oh, you know what he's talking about. Don't play dumbation with me, buddy. So yeah, it was crazy. But I think, yeah, my spidey senses and all my intuition is telling me that Blogger's lying. Good Times is actually telling the truth on this one. I believe City and Good Times. Not that I like City, because I think she's not the brightest person, not the brightest crayon in the box or whatever. But I will say this: she seems very proud of herself that she said she lost a lot of weight. She does look better. She does look like she lost weight. I like the new hair color. I don't think that the bleach blonde suited her. I like that it looks like she's going more to a natural hair color, more natural. That looks better on her. Before she looked like some gross fat version of Courtney Love. I don't know, with really bad skin. And now she looks like, now to me, or like one of the Osbournes. I don't know, kind of like a cross between like early like Kelly Osbourne and like Courtney Love, but like definitely on drugs with bad skin. That's kind of what she reminded me of before, you know? She said she lost 66 pounds. Well, she definitely was big if she lost 66 damn pounds, and she still ain't skinny. I don't give a fuck what she said. She's like, I look so skinny now. I'm like, bitch, that ain't skinny. You a ways from skinny, okay? Let me tell you. Anyway, and a lot of these people, just because they get skinny, they're starting to realize it is not going to make them pretty. Like, I think, you know, what's her face is learning that. Clarissa, you know? Like, Clarissa, you just not built like that, bitch. Like, figure it the fuck out. Like, just because you're skinny, it's not going to necessarily make you attractive. I mean, you still have an awkward, weird, like, body type, and I don't know. But whatever. You know, I will say, I don't really think Clarissa really looks that much better, but I will say that City does look better. But she needs to do something about her skin, or if you're going to be on, you know, cam, maybe just use some concealer or something. I don't know. I mean, she seems like she has, you know, acne a little bit, and she could probably use some kind of an acne treatment. But I'm trying to be nice. Who has balloon lips and baboon lips? City? I'm like, who? I don't think she does. I don't know. She's used to, I think, stick her lips out a lot. She sticks her face in the camera too much, and she needs to put on some damn concealer or do something. Oh, that's right, Clarissa. Oh gosh. Ugh. She looks like a damn clown to me. She looks like fucking Pennywise or something. That's what she should have been for Halloween. Like a female Pennywise. That's what she reminds me of. She reminds me of like Pennywise's retarded cousin. You know, she has that big old forehead. Her head is so huge. It's fucking gross. She has like a receding hairline, I think, from the crack cocaine. What are you talking about? No, I ain't talking about Controlla. I'm talking about this bitch called Clarissa. No, me and Controlla are cool. No, we're talking about Marissa, Clarissa, whatever. Fucking Charles Marlowe's fucking gross clown sex doll thing. I don't know what you want to call it. She looks like a fucking clown. It's her, I think it's the lips and the fucking forehead, like the Pennywise hairline, that it's just like, geez Louise. I really want to see her. Oh my gosh, I meant to do it with the AI. I'm like, I really want to see her as like a female Pennywise. You know, they have those costumes. They even have like sexy Pennywise costumes. She could get one of those so she could try to feel like she's like, I'm skinny now. I hate when these girls do that, but whatever, it's cool. Just because you're skinny doesn't make you pretty, bitch. But City's not skinny. And I was like, ooh, girl, you gotta maybe don't do that. Just sit down. Sit down, City. Sit down. And before you crash out, which she did, she fell down. It sounded like she fell into a damn... It was hilarious. I was like, what the fuck was it? What did she got down there? Sounded like she fell into a damn box of china. I was like, goodness sakes, what is down there on the floor? I heard a big bunch of crash and like sound like glass breaking. I was like, girl, she looked like she was trying to do like a Tricialicious thing. Like she was trying to get up and dance around and be like, I'm skinny, woo! And then she like fell down into a box of fucking antique china. That, you know, it was bad. I was like, geez. She gets up, she's like, I'm okay. But, yeah, it was pretty funny. But, yeah, I will say this for City. I want to make this point. She looked like kind of like a retarded, drugged out, well, you know, Courtney Love / Kelly Osbourne before, early Kelly Osbourne, when Kelly Osbourne used to be fat, remember? She just looked like a real mess. And with that bleach blonde hair was just, it was awful. It just, all of it together was not good. And I will say the hair color did her a big favor. Hair color can do a lot. She looks a lot better. That was a big improvement right there. Getting rid of that bleach blonde was a big improvement for her. So, but I mean, I think she could look a lot nicer. She could just, she needs to, like I said, put on some concealer, maybe do like a nice clean girl makeup or something instead of like this weird shit that she tries to do. She needs a little help, that's for sure. She needs some help. But what she kind of looks like to me is like a mid Tiffany. Like, remember Tiffany from like the 80s? Remember Tiffany? Like, I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. Remember Tiffany? She was like the mall queen. She was like it was like Tiffany and Debbie Gibson for a while. Those were the two big, like every boy had a crush on them. Every girl thought they were like the coolest and wanted to be them. She kind of reminds me of like Tiffany's, like Tiffany's younger, more like less attractive or like more mid like sister. Like, okay, like if Tiffany were if Tiffany were Barbie, like Tiffany from the 80s, if Tiffany were Barbie, like City could be like Skipper, like the Skipper to Tiffany's Barbie. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, what are you saying? I see all. Hello, welcome. Much like Blogger and City, Kelly Osbourne being in high school wasn't a problem for Diddy and those guys. Ew. Did those guys prey on Kelly Osbourne? Oh gosh, I didn't even know that. If that's the truth, I don't. Ugh. How terrible. I hope not. Yuck. Tiffany never gave up. Was the real Tiffany for real? I'm like, the real Tiffany? That Tiffany was a queen. If you look back on her video for I Think We're Alone Now, man, she had it going on. And you know what, Tiffany, she was a fashion plate. She was a girl. She didn't have to get all naked like the girls these days and prance around looking like a hoe. She was stylish, man. She had the style. She just always had like the coolest jean jackets on and stuff. And she didn't, yeah, it's crazy if you go back and watch that video compared to like what's popular. That's all you need to know. Like watch I Think We're Alone Now by Tiffany from like whatever 1986 or whatever fucking year it was. And then think of like what are popular female vocalists doing on stage and in their videos and stuff these days. And it's kind of easy to see why everybody's crazy and like this country's like devolved into madness and there's all these random, like everybody's mentally ill and there's all these like random senseless acts of violence and shit. It's like really bad. But yeah, Tiffany was like, that shit, I went back and watched that the other day and I was like, damn, that shit was so fucking wholesome. It was like it was really wholesome and like, I don't know, compared to now, it's just like, it's really bad. It's like freakish, anything goes. I'm not gonna lie, even like Ash Nico, which I actually like Ash Nico, but her stuff is like really like, whoa. I think it's, really, people are always trying to push the boundaries and the boundary always gets further and further and further until basically you end up in hell. And I wish people would understand that. Like the boundary is gonna be like so low, it's like literally in hell. Oh, 87, thank you. Okay. Running just as fast as we can. Remember that one? Yeah, that was good shit. That was good shit back in those days. I wasn't like a huge Tiffany fan, but I don't remember what else she sang. I'm sure she sang other songs, but that's what I remember, obviously, because I really wasn't a big Tiffany fan. I think I was more of a Debbie Gibson fan than a Tiffany fan back in those days, but anyway, that's who City reminds me of. Like Tiffany's like mid, like little sister now with her hair. She just needs to, like I said, I think she could look nicer if she just like cover her zits up and maybe just like do the clean girl makeup. I think that with this hair, I think that would be a nice look for her, Oh yeah, I'm sure it probably is a part of it. Oh my gosh. You know what? I don't know why that made me think about the Welcome to Derry, but I'm excited. Has anybody been watching that? I've been watching Welcome to Derry on, what's it on? Fucking HBO? I think it's on HBO Max. We watched so many movies and shit while Nishan was here. It was like insane. It was like a Halloween movie bonanza too. We watched a lot of movies, like scary movies. The ones that I was pissed that I didn't get to watch, well, one of them was the old Fright Night from the 80s. I was like, damn it. I didn't get to watch Fright Night, and then they took it off. Tubi had like oh my gosh, like Tubi killed it this year for Halloween. They had all kinds of good horror movies on Tubi, new, old, just like they had everything. So between like the different ones I have and Tubi, we were able to watch like, so I watched Weapons. That fucking movie was awesome. Wait, Eyes Wide Shut? Eyes Wide Shut is good. But wait, I didn't see another comment about what's like Eyes Wide Shut. No, I'm so confused. Parks and Recreation. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I like scary movies. I know. I don't watch a lot of comedies. Sometimes I do. I mean, I see comedies sometimes, but her first album is synth pop. Sweet. Actually, that does sound kind of good. I'm not gonna lie. You hate the new movies? Bro, you know what? I don't think so. I liked, so far, actually, Mermaid, I've been pretty blown away by the special effects in Welcome to Derry. And that's like a new TV series, which I'm, as a Stephen King fan, I'm just like in heaven, you know? Save the Green Earth? I've never heard about that. The fuck is that about? Sounds like some serious hippie shit to me. But I don't know. It might be good. I don't know what that's about. Never heard of it. They're not doing anything to the Goonies, I don't think. They better not. Stop saying that, everybody. Gosh. Just leave the Goonies alone, damn it. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Smuggy Smuggerson, welcome. Good to see you. I don't know. I'm just talking about some things. But yeah, I think that's poppycock, that city. I'm not interested in that chick city, okay? At all. In any way, shape, or form. The only reason that I even remembered she was alive is because Alex did that video the other day. Otherwise, I had no idea. I don't know. I'm out of the loop. I'm doing my own thing. You know? Trying to live my life. I'm going to have to throw these damn nasty pumpkins away like today. Fucking damn motherfuckers. Anyway, so yeah, so that was like brought to my attention by Alex, you know, doing her thing. And but I thought that was funny. I thought that was funny that chick blocked me, because I've never like said a single solitary fucking word to her. I've never like I'm like I said, I've never like, before the other day when that was brought to my attention by Alex's stream, I never watched one of her streams ever. So it's like, why would you need to block me? I'm not reaching out to you. I'm not harassing you. I'm not in your chat. No, I don't. I don't need to have anything to do with city. I already have a child to raise. You know, I'm busy raising my own child. No, I have a little girl. I'm just going to make sure that doesn't end up like city, dating a fucking weirdo that's fucking twice her age or whatever. In fucking, you know, in his parents' basement and shit. Some fucking druggy loser. That's what I need to do. That's my only responsibility. Okay. Okay, well, then woe be to her. I mean, whoever gives a fuck about Blogger, you know, I feel sorry for you. Because Blogger is a weird case study. He has some seriously, like, deep-seated issues. I presume you would have to probably go way back into his childhood and or adolescence to try to figure that out, which ain't nobody got time for that. And, you know, God only knows, but he's a weirdo. He's definitely stunted. He's definitely a weirdo. I don't trust these motherfuckers, especially after this David shit. No. And I don't give a fuck. You can say I'm a stalker all day long, but bitch, if I buy, you better believe if I buy a concert ticket to your show, bitch, I'm finna know as much as I can about you. Because you know what? I ain't finna support no David. Okay, don't fucking play. Don't play with me, boy. Don't play. Do not play with me. I am an educated woman, and I like to be that way. I want to keep it that way. Okay? I like to be an educated woman, and I like to know what the fuck I'm doing, bitch, and who I'm supporting, bitch. All right? If you got a problem with that, you better go, I don't know, get the fuck out of my face. Yeah, no Davids, no. I know, I'm very sad about that, and bitch, I'm waiting for the motherfucking, Netflix special about that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that it's, I'm not trying to say it's like, I don't know. I'm not trying to like say that it's like I'm finding some sick entertainment out of it, but it's like, it's crazy. It's wild. It's some wild ass shit going on. And I just want justice for that poor little girl. I think that is just heartbreaking. And, as a mom, that really hits me like hard, and I think a lot of people feel the same way. Bro, I don't know. I don't fucking put nothing past him. I don't give a fuck if he's gay or what. I don't know what the fuck he's a weirdo for sure. He's a weirdo. I watched him in an interview say that like he fucking, when he turned 18, he was like saying that he hadn't aged for the last 5 years. And he was like, since he was 13, and he was like saying basically he still like relates to being like a 13-year-old and stuff. And that's not right. That's not normal. Like something's mentally off there. Because that's crazy to me. That is literally crazy to me. Like when I look back on my development as a child or a teen through, 13 to 18, it's a big difference. It was a big difference from 13 to 18. Like there's a lot going on in that time period where, you're learning to drive, you're getting like your license, hopefully you're like getting your first car, like you're experiencing like that freedom. That's a big difference from 13, right around with your folks, to 18, being able to drive yourself around and stuff like that. Like, what the fuck? And I don't care. I'm not putting anything on anybody. I don't give a fuck if he was homeschooled. I don't give a fuck if he didn't get his license till he was motherfucking 21. Although I don't really necessarily agree with that. But that's, I guess, up to his parents. I'm not his parent, Oh, no, really? Oh, thank you for the warning. Yeah, I don't want to see it. I think I did kind of hear a little bit about that. And I definitely do not want to see anything like that. That's like a blasphemous, any kind of horror movie about Jesus. I think that's ridiculous. I think, that's horrible. Thank you, though. Shout out to you. I appreciate that. Oh, Clarissa. Yeah, she's such a weirdo, dude. I mean, why is she still streaming? I bet she's still in Virginia Beach, too. I would not be surprised. It will not surprise me. Like, why doesn't she go on with her life? Like, why is she hanging around? Like, I don't know. I don't follow her. I literally saw that she was, like, live. Was it yesterday or the day before? I don't know, just like the other day. And I was like, oh my gosh, this bitch is live still. She's still going live. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Ew, where'd you see the trailer at? Jeez, I don't even want to, I don't even want to see the trailer, honestly. Yuck. I'm not saying anything bad about you, but I'm just saying, I'm sorry that you had to see that. That's demonic shit. I don't like that. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Wait, who? She's in the Cali desert? Oh, wait, did she go back to California? No fucking way. Did she really? I did not even hardly believe it. I think you might be pulling my leg. Hi, Cookie Dough. Great to see you. Is she really in rehab now in California? Why is she streaming then? Well, that's good if she's got away from Virginia Beach. Because I've been saying that's what she needs to get on with her motherfucking life. I don't know why she's still streaming, though. Like, bitch, get on with your life, you weirdo. Wait, what trailer? Oh, it's on YouTube. Okay, I know. I'm sorry. It is. That is terrible. I mean, I'm mad because, I've seen movies like that before, though, that I've been like, I can't believe that several people, not just one person had the idea, but then this many people went along with it to make the movie. Like, are you kidding me? She got kicked out of rehab in the desert? Oh no. Bad. That's bad. That doesn't sound very good. So why did she get kicked out of rehab? Holy shit, you know a lot. I see, like I lost interest basically like when Charles went to jail. You know, because I'm not interested in just release Larissa by herself. She's not that interesting. um, she did. There you go. See what? Oh, surprise, 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 surprise. I did see that she still looks like she's still losing weight. So I'm like, bitch, you're not losing weight from anything other than being a drug addict, you know? So there you go. Well, thanks for the, catch up on that. Because I don't think, like, it's really, like, worth my time to be. It's just depressing, and I really don't, She made a GoFundMe. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Does she actually have people that are, like, still buying any of this? Like, I can't even imagine. Like, no way. I don't know why she doesn't just go with Brandon Q. I've said this the whole time. I don't know why she didn't just shack up with Brandon and go to be his new live-in girlfriend. Are you serious? She wants him to get a life sentence? What a psycho, dude. What an evil, psychotic bitch. Not that Charles is like a good guy or anything, but good Lord. I don't think he deserves to have his life completely ruined like that. He's already going to probably have to fucking register as a damn sex offender. I don't even know. Maybe not. I don't know. But if the grape charge sticks, I don't know what that all entails, obviously. But, isn't that bad enough? Good Lord. Oh, hell no. No, bro. No. That should be inadmissible, bro. Come on. They were in a whole ass relationship and everybody knows. Oh, hell no. Like, I don't like Charles, but damn, that's wrong. I'm not about, I'm not about that. I'm not about like framing. So that, like, come on, dude. No, he's not, It wasn't like that, okay? It wasn't like that. Holy shit. Who, what? The Black Panther movie. What? That's interesting. That's crazy. I don't know how are you doing, Cookie Dough? Great to see you. I am just kind of recuperating still from Halloween and Nishan being here. I just plan on basically chilling today. Hopefully having something to eat. I got some good pesto pasta, so I'm thrilled about that. Yeah, that is messed up. Like, not that I'm like Team Charles, because I don't think Charles is a good guy at all. But I think she's a sicko too. I think they're both hella sickos, Like they were both very destructive to each other, and they really both should have fucking realized that and got away from each other before it got to this point. Everybody told them, everybody else could see it, Yeah, she might even be more twisted and sick in the head than Charles. You know what I'm saying? Like, he definitely met his match when he met Larissa. I'll just put it that way. She got Andrew arrested? What the fuck? No. For what? No fucking way. I hadn't heard of this. No fucking way, dude. What? Oh my gosh, their poor dad. Oh my gosh. Bro, what the fuck? What a nutcase. Well, I hope she is good. I hope she is in California, away the fuck away from them. She what? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No shit, Forlorn Hope. They're in Virginia Beach. Charles is a guy that I've known because of like the Carterverse, because of Aaron Carter. Like, Charles used to, way back in the day, obviously when Aaron was still alive, Charles used to report on Aaron and stuff. So that's how I've known who Charles is. But Charles is a weirdo that's been around on YouTube for a long, long time, longer than me. And it sounds like, and then he got in a relationship with this crazy bitch. And it was a terrible, bad relationship. And it sounds like they basically, well, she definitely destroyed his life more than he destroyed hers. Even though she used to say that all the time. She'd be like, you destroyed my life. She's a fucking disgusting cow is what she is. Are you fucking kidding me? What a cunt. Oh my gosh, bitch. Not you, but this fucking bitch. I swear to God, bitch, I better not see you. Oh my gosh. Fucking con artist. So she's a fucking scammer ass con artist. See, I'm not surprised. Fucking crack whore. That's disgusting. Shame on her. Wow. Imagine anybody listening to a disgusting fucking stinky fucking crack whore like that. Let us not forget she still stinks because she got those fucking, she got that fat transfer. She got that BBL in her ass. She left Marlo in Virginia Beach? No way. What the fuck with who? Oh my gosh. What an evil bitch. I hate her. Wow. I was right. She's even worse than I even suspected. Holy shit. Yeah, fuck Grace Thorpe. I heard about that stupid. She's a weird bitch. I don't like her. I've heard about her too much. I've heard that name too much. I know people like watch her and talk about her and shit. I don't give a fuck about her or weird ass dad. Fuck them, weirdos. I don't like sicko weirdos like that. I think it's a lot of weird sickos that like that bitch too, to be quite honest. What the fuck? Where did she leave Marlo? Do you know? Like, oh my gosh. That is so evil. It's soulless. What a soulless crack whore. Ugh. Oh yeah, what about the other dog? I forgot. She found that other dog, remember? Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. So wow, she's literally a soulless crack whore from hell. Fuck her. The Greek lady? Oh no. Yes. Yes, Forlorn Hope. Yes, that's who she is. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I never gave a fuck about any of that shit. I think Controlla or what, Carissa, I don't know what she was going by now. I know she's going by Carissa Explains It All. But I know she was more familiar with that situation. Wait, who's... Yeah, me too. I was like, ew, too. I was like, ew, I don't want to know anymore. The little bit that I learned, I said, ew, I'm going to step away. I don't want to know. I don't want to know about that. I don't like sickos. Like, I don't like people with weird, sicko, freaky families like that, yo. Like, I like normal, good people with good, normal families. I don't like fucking dark, tainted-ass, weirdo sickos. Yuck. I don't even tolerate them. I don't think that people should tolerate them. I think if you tolerate them, you're giving them, like, your energy and you're giving them power in your life, and it's not good. Why is my fucking chat not moving on my computer now? It's fucking pissed me off. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, exactly, Forlorn Hope. It was some weird shit going on. I was like, I don't stay far away from those weirdos. Yuck. I don't like it. It made me uncomfortable. So yeah, I don't know too much about those people, but I do know that they are always, I guess, online and they're like clout whores, clout demons, I think. Ew, that's disgusting, bro. What the fuck? Bro, I don't even want to know. No, hell no. That's nasty as hell. That's nasty. Ugh. I feel sick. Well, okay, I'm not hungry anymore. Thank you for that. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know. Some people... I've seen a lot of guys like her. A lot of guys are like, oh, she's hot, da-da-da. They're like... And I'm like, I don't know. Because isn't she like really young too? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't even know how old that city girl is. I think she's like, that's why I don't give a fuck about her. I never have. Because I'm like, that chick is like, what, you know, I don't have anything in common with anybody that age. Like, why would I watch somebody, you know, that's like, bare or not even 21 or something? I don't know. I was like, that's odd to me. And I think that Grace Thorpe chick was like real young too, like that. And I'm like, I don't know. She might be older. She's been around for a minute, so, you know, time flies. She might be older now, but I'm sure she is. And we're all older now, but, you know, I don't know. I don't know how long she's been around and what age she came. I'm not that familiar with it, and I'm glad. I don't want to be. Oh, yeah, there sure are. YouTube it can be a really crazy place for sure. For sure, for sure. I don't know. I'm just happy. I think I still have a few more tanning days still. Thank God, which this is like unseasonably warm, even for here, like for this time of year, for November. It usually like right at Halloween is, and November 1st, it's like, boom, it usually cools down. And it's still been like 80s, like late or high 70s, you know, low 80s. And so I'm just like, oh, hell yeah. I want to get my tan on. I feel bad though because I didn't go out and tan today. I really need to shave too. I should really probably do that. Take a bath tonight and shave before I put on a damn bikini and go out and tan, because I've been neglecting that too. I haven't been able to, you know, really, like I said, Nishan was here for like a week. Bro, I wasn't really able to like really like relax and like take a bath, and like it's just, oh my gosh. It's always, it's like a circus, you know, around here. And so I should do that. She's trying to start a cult in the desert. Oh my gosh. See, anything that you're saying, you could be totally trolling, but everything. Oh my gosh, that's weird. I started streaming 111 minutes ago. 111. Weird. Okay, see, it's not stopping with the crazy angel numbers. But you could be totally trolling right now, but I would believe like pretty much everything you say, because it, like, honest to God, nothing would surprise me when it comes to her. Like, absolutely nothing at this point. You want to join the cult of Clarissa, the crack whore in the desert? Joe, don't do it. Joe, why did you say that you wanted to kill Alex for Beta? I was really saddened and disappointed when I heard that from you, Joe Shipley, because, I mean, I thought better of you than that. I mean, you can't be being controlled by Beta, dude, and be running around trying to do Beta's dirty work. Beta's a crazy bitch. That was AI. You're funny. That's why I like you, Joe, because you're a funny guy, but don't try to kill me, Alex. But yeah, don't say you're going to kill Alex. That's not nice. You shouldn't, especially for Beta, man. Like, it'd be different. I mean, I honestly feel differently if, like, you just had beef with Alex that was, like, for you, like, she was coming after you or something. But then, like, for Beta, it's like, oh, man, fuck Beta. Beta's a stupid bitch. Beta's a fake bitch from hell. Beta has really turned into a nasty, nasty person. She has, like, really like, kind of like Blogger. That's why I ship them. I honestly think her and Blogger should, but they don't even want each other. I don't think they even like themselves, let alone each other, really. It's all just fake bullshit. Oh. Well, I don't think she thinks that, you know. You might want to tell her that. I don't know. If you can. She probably has you blocked now. It's just not a good look, Joe. I think you're better than that. You don't want to be like one of Beta the Witch's flying monkeys, like Beta's minions, you know? You don't want to be like a flying monkey for Beta. That's just a bad look. And I was just talking you up, Joe. Like right before that, I was like, see, you guys are just jealous of Joe because at least Joe actually gets, you know, Joe actually gets some WAP. You guys don't get shit. You know why? Because Joe's a gentleman. Gentleman Joe. And I was telling all the incels, you know, all the incel bitch asses like Blogger and all those guys that have like had pussy since pussy had them. And like, yeah, and like Sandman, he's a bitch too. What? Sandman said he's going to kill people? He better not. Sandman's a bitch. He ain't gonna do shit. Oh no. Now, Josie, look what you did, Joe. Now everyone's like, Joe's a hired fucking hitman. See, that's why you don't want to make a name for yourself as like one of Beta's flying monkeys. I tell you what, I would fucking kick the dog shit out of Beta if I had the chance. I can't stand Beta. I would mop the fucking floor with Beta. The way that fucking Nishon thinks that he would rock Ronnie's world, I would actually rock Beta's world. Like, I can't fucking stand Beta. I can't stand her because she's a snake in the grass. She's a fake fucking loser bitch. With her stupid 80s cover band. She must be friends with someone at that fucking stupid 80s cover band. She tries to go to the 80s cover band and fucking, I'm drunk Beta, look at me. Look at me dance around like a retard and never show my face. Fucking, what a pathetic bitch. Oh, I would fuck her up. We see who the top fucking feline was. For sure. See, Beta's never been in a back alley brawl like me. Beta would fucking have to call her 82-year-old dad to pick her up off the fucking ground again. After I got through with her bitch ass. And she'd be like, Daddy, help me. Fucking loser bitch. Pathetic. She can't even, oh my gosh. Makes me sick. That whole story about, oh, I did shrooms and fell down and went boom. And I had to call my daddy's 82-year-old ass to come pick me up. What a loser. That's all I need to know. Fucking pig. What a fucking pig. You know what? Honestly, I have a lot more, and I'll just keep it real. I have a lot more respect for Alex than Beta because at least, you know, Alex was there for her parents, has been there for her parents, and was there for her dad when her dad was old and his health was failing. Poor Beta's dad, not poor Beta, fuck Beta, but her poor fucking dad, he's 82 years old and she's bragging about how he has to come pick her up from an hour away or whatever, pick her stupid ass up off the floor, 50-year-old bitch. What a fucking loser cow. Serious, she's such a delusional lol cow and she doesn't even fucking know it. What a moron. Like, how pathetic. At her age, she should be helping her elderly parents, not fucking having her elderly parents fucking pick her fucking sicko, delusional, retarded ass up off the floor. Ugh. She makes me sick. And just everything she says. And then how she's like, when have you ever donated to me? Why the fuck would I donate to you? Or she had the nerve to say something about, when have you ever sent me a care package? Bitch, why would I donate to you? I'm not a fucking lesbian. I'm not in love with you. I'm not sending you no care package. You fucking weirdo bitch. I'm not trying to fucking date you or fucking anything. Like, who the fuck does she think she is? She thinks she's like, and she gets away with this attitude, acting all fucking entitled. And these dumb higgas or whoever the fuck speaks to her, lets her fucking think that shit. She's fucking, her chat is botted. It doesn't fucking move. She's a stupid fucking retard, dude. And that's where she draws her fucking self-esteem from. She has no fucking life. The only time she ever goes outside is so she can fucking follow some fucking retarded, lame 80s cover band around, which is not even a popular 80s cover band, dude. It's not even though I thought, oh, maybe it's going to be those cool guys that everybody knows. I forget their fucking name now. I mean, and everybody knows in SoCal. It's not even them. She's such a loser. I'm like, damn, you're not even with the cool 80s cover band in SoCal. You're with like the guys that they call in if they can't get those guys. Basically, you fucking loser bitch. She's such a fucking loser. Imagine living in fucking SoCal that long and you don't fucking know anybody. You have no fucking life. You're fucking pathetic, Beta. And if she has so much money, maybe she should fix her fucking face. She's always talking about acting like she has money. Did Beta send me care packages? I think Beta did send a couple things. I know. Beta was like in love with Abba. Beta tries to be Abba. That's another thing, dude. That whole thing is so fucking retarded, dude. First of all, Beta is like a clone of Abba. She stole that from Abba. The only difference is Beta doesn't show her face. Beta's trying to take a page out of Abba's book. She's trying to be Abba. Trying to be the drunk fucking loony bitch. You know what I'm saying? But without showing her face. She's just doing it on panels. And she stole that whole thing from ABBA. Who stole it from Cardi B? Like, come on. So you're like a copy of a copy of a copy. Like, fucking bitch, figure it out. You're so fake. You don't have anything. Nothing going for you. You don't have a personality. You certainly don't have the fucking face to be a live streamer, bitch. You ain't got shit. Fuck Beta. And then she lies and says like, oh, everyone's jealous of me. That's what it is. It's her fucking whole attitude. It's the fact that you're a joke and a half in the first fucking place. And then you have this fucking retarded, entitled attitude. That's the really sweet spot combo that makes you a lol cow. You know what I'm saying? You stupid, delusional bitch. You don't even fucking realize it. Yeah, I will. I'm going to keep it real over here, Joe, and everybody, because that's what I fucking do. Like, I have way more of a problem with Beta than that chick City. I don't give a fuck about City for that chick to have me blocked. But Beta is a fucking snake bitch. She'll block me, then unblock me and stuff. Because she wants me to come around to her chat. Because it makes her look good. But she's a fucking nobody, so why the fuck would I? You know? Beta can't stand on her own. Obviously, her 82-year-old dad has to pick her up off the floor. She's that much of a fucking 50-year-old toddler, you know? She cannot even stand on her own 2 fucking feet. So, like, everybody's an idiot. Anybody that goes on her panel, you're a moron. Because all you're doing, you're stupid. Why would you do that? Like, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't like panels. Because why would you do that? Why not do your own thing? Where, like, you could make money and stream yourself. Why are you going to go sit on somebody else's panel for fucking hours a day making Jack Diddley squat? I'm like, I'm not your fucking free entertainment, bitch. Like, fuck you. Pay me. You know? She should be scared of me. Because if I ever see her, if I ever run into her in a dark alley, there's only going to be one of us fucking walking out of that alley, and it's not going to be her. That's all there is to it. Fuck her. Stupid bitch ass. There's a few people on that list. They better hope they don't ever run into me. And Clarissa's one of them. Bitch, get as skinny and cracked out as you motherfucking possibly can, bitch. I'd have took you down when you were a fat bag of fucking cottage cheese. I don't give a fuck. But go ahead and get all Eugenia Cooney on us, so it'll be even fucking worse on you. No, I don't have to do shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm definitely not going over there. I don't give a fuck. That's stupid. Why the fuck would I? I don't care that much. I'll say, if I have anything that I need to say, I'll say it right here. Who's Larissa? Well, yeah, crack isn't good for you. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, it's not really a healthy way to get in shape. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's going to make you look not good. Not good. And she probably still has a fat, roly-poly stomach, too. She's going to end up one of those people with, like, the loose skin. Like Flappy. Remember Flappy? He was gross. Whatever happened to him, I don't want to know. He got really gross, I think. Flappy turned really gross, and everybody ended up hating him. And so I'm glad I haven't heard about him for a long time. Oh my gosh. You guys, some of you might have forgot about Flappy. Oh man, that was weird. She could be like a female Flappy. Pennywise Flappy. I don't know. Last I heard, he was having some like issues. Like a lot of people were hating on him. He might have just decided to log off. And I would think that would be in his best interest. No, you don't know who Flappy is, Smuggy? He was like this weird dude that Captain would find like the weirdest people to bring around. He got locked up with Jailbird Jimmy. Did he really? Ew. Makes you, if he did, fine, but it would lead me to wonder why. And I shudder to think. But yeah, he was a weird guy. He got real weird. Like he seemed like just a kind of goofy, like harmless dude at first, I think. But he was like a guy that lost a lot of weight, and so his stomach and everything was like really flappy, and it was pretty gross actually. But he used to always wear like Speedos and stuff and show it off. And are they really? Oh my gosh. Interesting. How funny. In Florida? I never even knew where he was or anything. Yeah, he's not a good looking guy. Yeah, I don't like that Saint guy either. They both kind of, yeah, no, no, thank you. Yeah, and then he got crazy. I don't know. He started streaming himself, and he got crazy. So I'm not surprised to hear that he got arrested, and that he's in jail because he probably did something crazy. Because I know he was like pissing people off. For a while I was seeing stuff on YouTube popping up about, oh, Flappy, we hate him. He's such a bastard. He's a, this and that. And I was like, oh, yeah, he is. I watched a couple of the clips and I was like, gosh, that guy is really yuck, Yeah, the Pauly Shore hair. Ugh. Was that, what is it, the Jew fro? I don't know. Am I going to get in trouble for saying that? Probably not, because I'm not monetized anyway. Who cares? What? Charlie Sheen, Tiger's Blood stuff. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? It's funny because like I said, some of you guys can be totally trolling in the comments, but it's like, or in the chat, but I would believe it with these, because nothing would shock me with some of these people. I've already seen some of the most crazy, shocking things, and I'm like I see, and it sucks, because I'm not a normie, but I am compared to these people, you know what I'm saying? But then like in the real world, I'm like totally not a normie at all. And so then I'm like scared of people that are, kind of. It's a weird in-between place, and it's a weird place to be. But, I'm not like a solid D-gen like some of these folks. Hey, DJ Darren, good to see you. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Well, are you like moving here or just visiting or what? Totally Polly. Yeah. Yeah, it's wild, but I don't know. Ugh. Just a lot of these people do some gross shit. Sorry, I was just reminded of like the blogger city thing and good times, and just all these people leave a bad taste in my mouth. Like I just don't want to. I really don't. I'd rather be boring and not associate with them. Oh, you are? Oh, cool. Nice. Oh, here goes Joe. I don't even know what to think when it comes to that Thunderdome. I'm not in the know when it comes to that. I feel like I have enough to worry about, knowing even politically in this fucking bullshit ass country, to worry about what's going on in the Middle East. I just don't even have, I can't. I'm sorry. I don't have the energy. I have no idea. I feel bad. I don't know why these people in the Middle East can never, ever, ever seem to get along. They're always it's always a war in the Middle East. They're always at war with each other. I don't know who's right and who's wrong. I just think they're both wrong, because just stop it. Just stop it already. I'm fed up with it. Did the Jews murder Charlie Kirk? I don't know. I don't know who did that. I really don't know. And it's just all terrible. I tell you, but then again, go back and watch the video by Tiffany called I Think We're Alone Now. And then look at what the fuck. And then go watch, what's her face? Who's the girl that's real popular these days with the blonde hair? The parades around, not Taylor Swift, that other chick that did the Espresso song. And then go watch her. And then tell me what's wrong with this fucking country and what's wrong with society and why everybody's crazy and killing each other and shit. It's all bad. Yes, R.I.P. Charlie Kirk. I agree. He was a good man. And that is very terrible what happened. I don't know. Oh, why does it say my chat disconnected on my computer? That's evil. Yeah, Sabrina Carpenter, thank you. Yeah, go look at Tiffany from the 80s and watch her music video, and then watch Sabrina Carpenter or whatever, and tell me what the fuck the problem is and what do we do? You know what I'm saying? I think society as a whole has devolved so much. That's the problem, to the point that it's just garbage. It's just garbage now. So I don't know what can be done about it. It's depressing. Oh, yeah. She probably would still kick Taylor Swift's ass, even at her age today. I don't know. Maybe she would. Maybe she wouldn't want to. evolving. I wouldn't say it's evolving. I say that it's setting the bar lower and lower and lower and lower. If it's evolving, like I said, to anything, it's like evolving to hell. It's like things have gotten really dark and just sinful and demonic. That's weird. I don't know. Who's Tyler, though? Yeah, I just feel like that's what I was saying earlier. I'm like, I feel like everyone's pushing the boundary. It's always about pushing boundaries, and I feel like we're pushing the boundaries, and the boundary is getting so low, it's going to be in hell, you know? It's already getting there. Tyler Robinson? I don't know who that is. That's weird. Yeah, I mean, I don't trust the government at all. I think they done fucked up this country big time. That's for sure. I think the government is bad and corrupt, and I think they've been, letting way too much shit slide, and I think that's why society's all fucked up like it is. The chat is getting weird. Sometimes that happens, I guess. I don't know. Why does it say it's unable to get... Don't fucking play with me, this stupid computer, bro. I'm having a serious issue. My computer is playing. It's pissing me the fuck off right now. Hold on, I'm going to have to probably pause my stream. Because I had to refresh it. Yep. Work. Bitch. Yeah, it's crazy out there. I don't know. I'm trying not to get depressed. That's why I'm just taking like kind of a mental health day today after all this. And I had to vent about some things. Yeah, I had to take a little bit of a mental health day after having, Nish on here for a week and dealing with it just nonstop, everything. I have to kind of just chill today. And I decided, I'm not going to tan, obviously. It's getting too late. I'm just going to chill in my robe. It's already 3 o'clock. It starts getting dark early nowadays. It just was the time change. Fall back. You need to take a mental health month? I feel you on that. I don't play Roblox on the computer. Actually, I play it on my PlayStation 4, which is, I feel like I'm scared because I feel like I'm going to have to replace the PlayStation 4 someday. That PlayStation, I was just thinking about that though. I thought that PlayStation 4, I don't know where they make those, but that has been a damn good piece of machinery. I love that PlayStation 4. It has served me so well. I just love it. And it's like a part of the family now. And I just feel like, I don't know, one of these days, it's going to be a sad day when that thing quits working because it has been so good to me. But yeah, and it's not always the best to play it on PlayStation 4, honestly. N64, well, I love the Nintendo Switch, Joe, but my Nintendo Switch just died on me recently. And it really threw my world into chaos because I was very addicted to playing Stardew Valley on there. And I enjoyed playing the Oregon Trail on there too. I just, and I put a lot of money and stuff into buying accessories and things for the Nintendo Switch. And then it died and I'm so depressed. And it makes me sad because now they just came out with the Nintendo Switch 2. So I wish I could have a Nintendo Switch 2 or even just a new Nintendo Switch, the regular one, because that one's fine for me. I'm always like behind on video game consoles because I'm Poe and it's sad, but I just need something to play Stardew Valley. I just need to be able to play Stardew Valley and grow a garden. Those are my 2 games I'm obsessed with right now. But I haven't been able to play Stardew Valley for a while, so that got me really into playing Grow a Garden with my daughter on Roblox, and then I got obsessed with that. I'm Lil Poe, yeah, for real. It's the Poe life for real. Yeah, I'm gonna steal that. I know. I hope Lil Poe's okay. I don't know whatever became of him, but sometimes I worry about him. It did? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Forlorn Hope. Are you watching the news or something or looking at YouTube? It's always some new bullshit, something terrible going on. You want to try Grow a Garden? It's really fun. Of course, it kind of is slow going. But you know what? Unless you play it in a public server, then you'll find people will give you shit. Especially if you're a noob. They were so nice to me when I was a noob on there and I had nothing. They gave me like a bunch of money. Somebody came up and gave me so much money, like shekels on there. They made me rich. And now I'm like, Grow a Garden. I'm pretty rich on there. and I don't really have to worry about running out of money. And that's what changed everything for me. It was slow going for sure until they gave me all that money. And then I was like, oh, hell yeah. And now I have like a really badass, especially since Halloween, because I grinded so hard during the Halloween challenges. I have like a super badass garden now, and I love it. I'm so happy. I love Grow a Garden. Okay, let's see. Thank you for bringing this up. Marky Girl, welcome to the chat. Marky Girl says, hi, Trisha. Did you see Janny's recent video from a panel? They had Gish on. A lot of people are forgiving the whole situation now. I'm heated. No, okay, thank you for bringing that up. That I heard about. And I was definitely a Grow a Garden noob, but I came up real quick on Grow a Garden. And now I'm rich. I don't know, man. I'm not worried about anything because I know everything is in God's hands. And yeah, I'm cool with aliens for the most part. I think aliens are going to be cool. I don't think aliens are here to destroy the earth. I think if they wanted to destroy the earth, they would have done it already and all that. Plus, I also have a personal theory that I believe that, you know, if God created humans and earth, then he also created the aliens. So I don't think that they're like allowed to do all that. I don't think that they are. Because I think that they're ruled by God too. So if they're coming to earth, they're probably coming to help us. That's what I think. And we could definitely use the help. I don't think they're coming to kill us. But anyway, back to the Gish thing. I haven't seen it, but I would like to. I can't even find that Janny person's channel. Yeah, I agree it shouldn't be. But so no, I haven't seen it. I heard about it. I think that's what I heard Alex talking about that. I think that's probably the panel she was talking about. I talked about that a little bit earlier, but I was like, I don't know what the hell she was talking about. And I was waiting for her because she said she was going to cover it. So I was actually waiting for her to cover it, and she hasn't yet. So I don't know. Wait, what update on what? No, Gish admitted to like going on Roblox with her son. It just was really sick. Okay, what she said allegedly, I mean, this is what Gish said. I heard her say it, that her son came to her and told her that there's places on Roblox where kids have sex or simulated sex on Roblox, which is really disgusting. And instead of, you know, doing something like responsible about that, with that knowledge, she went there with her minor age son to, I guess, these dark corners of Roblox, which I don't even know what the fuck they are, what she's talking, these places on Roblox. But I guess she went there with her son and then was harassing other minor age kids and telling allegedly teenage boys. She claims they were teenage boys, but she doesn't know. How would she know their ages? It's not displayed on Roblox, people's ages. I wish it would be. But I guess she was harassing teenage boys with her son and telling them that they were calling them the F slur and saying that they had small penises to underage kids. Yeah. Gross. Yeah. I mean, you have to really be careful. You know, you do have to supervise your kids. I really try to supervise my daughter on there because I've seen a little bit of concerning things, you know, but my daughter, I've talked her about that, told her about, you know, and we've had discussions definitely. And she reports people, blocks people. She knows what to do, and she's pretty good about it. Thank God. Oh, I have no idea about that. Yeah, I heard her say that too. And I've heard both, I think, things now. Hold on one second, guys. Oh, that was horrible. I'm having like bad allergies today. Yeah, so I don't know. I certainly wouldn't have Gish babysit for me. That's for damn sure. That's all I could say about that. Any of those motherfuckers, you know, they're all sicko weird. Yeah, teaching your son to troll is not cool. Teaching him to, like, basically bully other kids and call them the F slur and say they have small and refer to their genitalia and all that. And her as an adult to be doing that is, I'm honest to God, to me, I think it should be criminal. I think it's fucking disgusting. And yeah, people, I guess, are forgiving her. They never had a problem with it in the first place. That's what that shows you. They don't have a problem with that kind of behavior. That's all it is. You know, anybody that would condone that or forgive that or whatever, they just don't have a problem with it. It's really, I don't know. Yeah, I agree with you, Marky girl. I agree. I think she's done probably a lot of criminal stuff behind the scenes. Yeah. I don't know because I don't know her that well. I've always stayed away from her. I've always seen how she moves like a weirdo and I never liked it. Yeah, I mean, it's not like so bad. Like, I think people are like really more paranoid. And I think the paranoia comes from they don't want to supervise their kids. It sucks. You know? You gotta, talk to your kids, supervise your kids and make sure that, your kids know, that there are people that are on there that are they're not always kids, that you have to educate your kids and teach them how to protect themselves as well. Oh, gross. Oh, to find predators. Okay, I thought you were saying like to find kids. I was like getting freaked out when I was reading that. Well, then that's good. Thank you, Marky girl. You too. Thank you for bringing that up as well because, yeah, I don't know. I've always seen how Gish has been weird and I didn't know she was that weird, but I knew she was weird and I never wanted anything to do with her. Sorry, I'm reading the comments about the catching predators and stuff. I didn't know. I don't know. I know there was like this big issue with this guy named Schlep, and he like got kicked off Roblox, which is fucked up. So it almost seems like they're like protecting the predators and stuff, which is really fucked up. Yeah, I don't know, you guys. I think people might be being a little bit paranoid about Roblox. I just think that it's important to watch your kids, really supervise your kids in this day and age. Like, I'm just very protective of my child, and I don't think, I don't know. It's so much I could talk about it all day. I just think that people have been mentally conditioned to not protect their children. And I think it's sick. I think it's very sick and wrong. And then people that do protect their children are like treated like they're weirdos and da 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 da. And it's like, no. You're the weirdo for wanting me to not protect my child and expecting a child to be able to go out into the world and make grown-up decisions and know what, I'm not about it. I'm not about a lot of things that we've been led to believe are the right way, okay? Has led to lots of abductions. Well, if you never let your kid out of your sight, hopefully they won't get abducted, right? Shit. And why would you? I don't know. I don't understand why people let their kids out of their sight in this day and age. There's too many fucking weirdos. You can't even trust the teachers in the schools these days, man. The teachers in the schools are fucking predators themselves. You know how many fucking, YouTube videos and news stories and shit I've been hearing, especially even like recently. And a lot of them are women teachers too, that are being predators towards little boys. It's sick, It's, you can't trust, I don't know why anybody trusts a stranger ever with their kids. You can't trust you can't trust the school bus drivers to make sure the kids are safe. You can't trust the teachers to make sure the kids are safe. It's just like, you can't trust anybody these days, really, period, It is a sick, sad world. Hey, welcome, random viewer. I totally agree with you. Absolutely agree. Yeah, it is. I agree with you. Arsenio, yes, it is sickening. Yeah, that pissed me off. I prayed too. I'm praying too, for sure. Yeah, that shit pissed me off. Justice for Schlep. Like, it's messed up. And it really, it shows you where their head's at, when it comes to like protecting children. And that's a big gripe for me in this country as a parent, is like, why are children not cared about and protected like they used to be and they should be? That's a big gripe I have now with President Trump, Oh, thank you, Joe. Well, that's why I'm taking a break from being on cam today. No, I still need to dye my hair. I think I'm going to do it soon because now I actually should have a little time. Which is good. I'm really excited to actually dye my hair because again, my roots are terrible. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I bet Thunderdome because I've noticed I hear more about these women teachers that are trying to seduce. It's sick. Trying to seduce these young boys. I just watched some YouTube video not that long ago about this sicko bitch, and she was married, and she was having sex with a boy in the classroom while the kids were, I don't, out at recess or lunch or something. And she was having another kid, his little friend, like be the lookout. Like, look at, oh my gosh. Like, what the fuck? Sickening, sickening shit. Like, what the fuck? And her husband was like covering for her. Oh, thank you, Forlorn Hope. You're sweet. Oh my gosh. Thank you for being so kind. Man, but yeah, that shit's fucked up. It's some crazy ass shit. Crazy ass shit. I don't fucking trust motherfuckers. It really is. It really, really is. It's like, it's gotten pretty bad. I don't know. And I don't care if that, ew, wait, what? Nick Carter dated a famous predator in high school. What do you mean? Who? Nick Carter is a famous predator. What are you talking about? Allegedly. In my opinion, Nick Carter is a famous predator. Let's put it that way. I think Nick is, I've never liked Nick. He's always made my skin crawl. I think he's a sicko. I wouldn't have him babysit for me either. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, you got to. And that's the problem with society in this day and age is like a bunch of damn godless heathens, fucking hedonists, sickos, really bordering on Satanism. I mean, it's really gotten sick out there these days. And I personally believe, yeah, and I know that it's because as a nation, we have gotten so far away from God that it's just really bad. And our nation is suffering for it. And I don't know why people don't want to admit that, but it's the truth. Really? I don't even know. Well, that's weird. I don't know her name. I don't know who she is, but I know who he is. So I think he's a more famous one. Oh, man. Gross. That's terrible. Forlorn Hope. That sucks. Where the hell are you guys getting illegal immigrants from, by the way? I think I asked that one time. I'm so confused. Yeah, I believe that to be true, Thunderdome. I've heard that and I believe it. I take the side of the victims. I stand with Melissa Schumann and anybody else, the alleged victims of Nick Carter. Because they all have the same story, really. So to me, I already know his MO. I mean, come on. I don't think that all these different women are making that up, but I mean, I guess it is possible, but I stand with the victims and I believe them. On boats from France, oh no, crazy. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm just like, oh shit. I think I forgot to take my Halloween decoration down from outside. I gotta take it down. I just remembered that. I'm telling you, I haven't, it's just been a whirlwind of shit. I'm gonna have to throw those motherfucking pumpkins away today too. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do anything today. I just want a day of rest. But I need to throw those pumpkins away, you guys. I feel so bad because I didn't finish my videos, my Parasite Paradise videos, my AI videos I've been working on. I can get back to that now, though, because now I'm not sick. Halloween's over. Nishan's out of the computer room, so I have my computer room back, so I can work on my AI art again. I'm still gonna finish the series, even though Halloween's over. I don't really care. Just because I'm sad that Halloween's over and I'm sad I got sick and I wasn't able to work on it like I had planned. Otherwise, they probably would have both been done by now. But, life happens, and sometimes it throws curveballs at you. So I wasn't anticipating getting sick for an entire week in October, but that happened. And I was so sick and so out of it that there was no way I could even concentrate on the fucking videos. All I could really do was play Grow a Garden. That was like low mind power enough for me. I didn't need a lot of, you know, I didn't really need to use my brain too much for that. So that's what I did. But I did kick some serious ass at the Halloween thing. And I have to say, I'm really proud of my garden now. It looks phenomenal. I got 2 gardens, actually, and I just got a 3rd garden, which I'm thrilled about, which is totally empty. I'm going to save that for later. But both my gardens are actually starting to look really good. Even my secondary garden is starting to look pretty crazy. I don't know. I need to get back at it. I haven't been working on it. It's going to be the second part of the Halloween, like the 3-part series of like the Halloween house thing. But I'm like halfway done with it. So I need to just finish it. But it's kind of hard because I kind of need to plan out a little bit like this video and the next, because it's a 3-part series. So I have to like, I'm kind of like, I don't really know where I want to go with this video next. I have it halfway done, and then I'm like, who else do I want to put in that video? It's going to be interesting. It'll be fun. I really have to be able to concentrate, though. That's why I couldn't like do it when Nishan was here. I couldn't do it when I was sick. I have to like really get in the zone when I work on those videos. And so I don't know. We're going to see. It's going to be interesting. I'm already getting some weird ideas, but I'm going to see where I go with it, because I have to come up with some new, like, kind of rooms and stuff, too. And so, you know, the possibilities are endless, really. But hopefully soon. That's another thing I want to get right back to doing that. Yeah, I don't care. I don't want to talk to anyone. Hey, Nancy. Good to see you, though. Yeah, I don't want to talk to Good Times anyway. That's what Good Times always says. And you know, it makes no difference to me if he's on camera or not, because he's nothing to look at. So, whatever. But, yeah, I just decided to come on today. I'm, like, chilling in my robe. I'm just taking, like, a recuperation day, because I've been going and going and going. And we took, thank you, Forlorn Hope. Thank you so much. I'll be back on cam soon, but I just wanted to take a day of rest because we took Nishan back to Vegas last night. And so it's just been like pretty much nonstop for like the last week has been really busy for me. And I got to like kind of catch up on my stuff, get back to business as usual. And, you know, I've been having to put a lot of things off because it was Halloween. I can't even watch Good Times. It's too depressing, honestly. He looks terrible. I can't even imagine what he looks like now. I feel like he's just wasting away in there. One day he's going to be like, just like, I don't know. He's going to look like just like a skeleton sitting in that chair. I don't know, but it's depressing to me. He's down with all those people. I really don't have anything good to say about Good Times because, you know, Good Times to me, he's fake too, like Beta. Yeah, I don't know. I hope Sunflower is doing okay. I should probably message her. Like I said, it's been really hard even to message people. Well, I don't know if you were here then, but it's been hard for me to even message. Ooh, 222. Oh, wow, now I'm seeing 222. It's been hard for me to even message people back, like while Nishan was here, because it's just so distracting, like with him and Sheridan both. I'll be going to message someone back, and then I'll just get distracted, and I'll have to like stop and jump up and do something or whatever, and it's just like way too distracting. That's why I'm so grateful that I'm not a single mother of more than one child, because I think I would literally go insane. It's just, I wouldn't be able to focus on anything at all. But yeah, I should message Sunflower and see how she's doing for sure. We messaged a little bit just not too long ago. But then, like I said, then kind of the shit hit the fan as far as like with Halloween and getting into having to do all this stuff. So it's been a minute. I should check in and see how she's doing. But yeah, good. I haven't watched Good Times. I'm not one of these people that like seek. I admit to like who I'll actually watch or keep up on, and if I watch somebody, you guys will usually hear me talking about them. Um, you know what I'm saying? I don't watch a lot of people anymore because they're just too depressing. Even like the blogger. I mean, it's not depressing to me anymore because I don't care. It kind of is. I mean, and a lot of these people I don't really care about, but I mean, I don't know. The blogger thing, it's kind of weird. I think it's because of like personally how I felt like he tried to like bring me down so much that now I get a sick thrill out of seeing him like crawl around on the ground like a fucking filthy maggot, you know? But it takes kind of like the perfect storm to make me feel that way. Ew, why? You watch one Sonic? I'm scared of, now I'm a little bit scared of you that you said that. You definitely lose one, at least a good point for that. Or, I don't know. Blogger hates you? Good, yeah. He hates me too. I enjoy being hated by him. You know, I enjoy it. He's actually said some of the funniest stuff about me. He's been nicer to me or said more complimentary things now, you know, hating me than he did when he pretended to like me, I guess you could say. But because I don't think he was ever sincere or ever actually liked me to begin with. I think he's fake as fuck. That's why, like I said, I ship him and Beta. I like him and Beta together so that they can't fucking taint anybody else. And, you know, those two should destroy each other. Kind of like Charles and Clarissa. You know what I'm saying? Like, they really should be together so that nobody else has to fucking be affected negatively by them. Yeah, really? That's funny. Yeah, he has me blocked because he's a pussy bitch. He's such a little pussy. Like, it's so funny because he knows that I see like right through him. Like, I know what he is. I like, and it's, so he's powerless. I like can take all of his power. He has zero power and nothing that he could do really like affects me. So he doesn't like that, you know? So he has me blocked. I hurt his feelings too bad because I tell the truth. I don't fucking buy into his bullshit and I don't fucking coddle him and fucking... I'm not going to be like Beta and assist him in fucking being a snake in the grass and lie for him like Beta does. That's what he wants. He wants someone that's going to fucking assist him in being a piece of shit and fucking lie for him. And that's basically what Beta is. Basically, Beta is like a corrupted like wingman for Blogger. You know what I'm saying? Well, he got his ass whipped a long time ago. I think he's due for another. I think it's overdue. It's kind of like an oil change, you know? He should have his ass whipped like every 3 months or however many miles, you know? Fucking, basically. You know? I think he's like long overdue. It's been like a couple years. It's probably why he's doing so bad. You know? Crashing out over a chatter. Wait, who's crashing out over a chatter? Oh, about him with Arsenio here. We'll just, you know, I know who you are, but I'm just gonna call you by your name that you're in here under. Yeah, no shit, he does. He fucking crashes. And like I said, God only knows what he told that city chick about me to get her. He got her like fucking scared of me too, I guess. You met one Sonic? Oh, I'm sorry. So did I. And you went to Mr. Base's house, apartment, and he called the cops on us? Oh, no. What a fucking loser. Gosh, when was this? I want to see this stream. Was this before or after Sonic came out of the closet with the green hair and shit? Sonic's a bitch. Soinic. I do too, mermaid. Soinic is a fucking bitch. I don't like Soinic. Soinic's another fake one. He's a fake little bitch. He's a loser follower. He can't stand on his own. You know, he like, when I met him with Crystal Ann, he like kissed my ass and was like so nice and acted all like nice and normal. But then we had that issue because of him, because he's a fucking loser, which I'm not surprised knowing more about him. And then the next time I saw him was when Captain Content was like stalking me with Gucci's and shit at the Aaron Carter concert. And fucking Soynick was there, and he was being a fucking asshole. And I'm like, fuck you, you little fucking four-eyed freak. I never did shit to you, you stupid soy boy bitch. So fuck Sonic. I don't have any fucking... And then he's like... And then after that, shortly after that, he got all weird and started, like, being, like, super gay and stuff. And I was like, yep, see, I knew it. Like, you know, you're a weirdo. I don't give a fuck what you think. You look like a fucking little girl anyway, you freak. Oh, he deleted it? What a bunch of fucking soy boy bitches! Of course they did. Stupid bitch asses. Oh, by the way, like, a lot of my older streams are not deleted. They're just hidden right now. Because when I hid my channel, it automatically hid all my streams. I have to, like, go back and manually, like, unhide them. And I could. I just haven't, like, fucking... Why? Like, I haven't got around to it, you know? Like, ain't nobody got time for that, kind of. Because Nishan thought I deleted a stream from the past. I'm like, oh, it's not deleted. It's still there. Probably, most likely. The only times I deleted streams, unfortunately, in the past, was to get monetized through YouTube, which I will never, ever do again. Because now I'm pissed. Like, fuck the YouTubes. You know what I'm saying? Then they fucking... It was totally pointless. And I'm still mad that I actually deleted that content. They wouldn't just let me just private it. They said it had to be deleted completely. And I'm just like, man, fuck you. And a lot of it was, like, just for music shit. Like, copyright music in the background of places I was, like, live streaming at. It was some bullshit. Yeah, I can't stand Sonic anymore. Like, fuck him. Fuck him, and he wanted to just fucking suck fucking Captain's fucking nuts. Those guys are all... I don't have any use for all these gay... They're literally closeted homosexuals. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't fuck with closeted homosexuals, bro. The only homosexuals that I fuck with are the ones that are out and loud and proud. Okay? I don't fuck with closeted homosexuals. I just don't. If you don't have the courage to be who you really are, get the fuck out of... I don't have time for you. Get the fuck out of my face. That's all I can say about anybody for any reason. I don't give a shit if it's sexuality or otherwise, you know. I don't fuck with fake. I do not fuck with fake. I don't fuck with fake people ever. Like, I don't... Life is too short to fuck with fake people. And life is too short to fuck with people that I don't fucking like. And really, I'm getting too old and grumpy to even fuck with people that fucking get on my nerves for the most part. Like, sorry, Nishan, but like I said, some people, like, I love Nishan as a friend, but sometimes, like, you know, I have to take him in small doses because, like I said, my mental health for me is, like, too important. Like, you know, that's why I don't have a whole gaggle of kids as a single parent. Yeah, no thank you. Yeah, it is fucking pathetic. It is fucking pathetic, Arsenio. I agree. I see that, and I'm fucking so tired of it. I'm so over it. I just see how things have changed in, like, my lifetime, and it's disgusting, and, you know. Life's too short for long movies? Nah, never. I still love... Well, it depends on how long the damn movie is, especially if it's a piece of shit. Okay, life is too short for shitty long movies, that's for sure. But if it's a really good movie, then I am a film buff. I love movies. I liked Weapons a lot. That was a good fucking movie. That was way better. To me, I think Weapons was the best horror film of 2025. Sorry, J.T. Molnar and Stephen King with The Long Walk. But then again, I was never really a fan of The Long Walk, even like back in the day when I guess read the book, because I remember thinking even then, like, it's kind of unbelievable, but I kind of also get what I think what I believe Stephen King was doing, and I do think it was kind of like a statement that he was making with that book. But I remember thinking kind of like, it's unbelievable. Like, I don't know what kind of, like, world people would be living in, but I mean, you know, to me, it still seems unbelievable that people would participate in that. And it seems a little far-fetched. And maybe that's why. Maybe it's because I'm not as much of a visionary as Stephen King. But I liked Weapons. I think it was the best horror film of 2025. By far. I thought it was excellent. Very well done. That is funny, Forlorn Hope. It's probably a good thing you got away from those fucking losers. Hellraiser rules. Absolutely, that's definitely one of my all-time favorite horror films. I didn't actually watch Hellraiser, and I feel bad, and now I want to watch Hellraiser because I didn't watch Hellraiser for Halloween because Sheridan and I had just watched Hellraiser not that long ago. So I was like, like I want to watch, but it's probably a good thing I didn't watch it because I own it. I can watch it anytime. And I really wanted to watch some of the other scary movies that were like on Tubi for like just for Halloween. And I still didn't even get to watch all of them because I didn't get to watch the old Fright Night from the 80s. I did watch the Fright Night, the new remake, which I love as well. I think that's an excellent movie. Really fun horror movie. The newer Fright Night with, what's his name? Colin Farrell, I think is his name. Isn't that his name? Yeah, that's a great movie. And the kid that, didn't he play Spider-Man or something? I forget his name too, but that was a really good movie. And of course, I love the original Fright Night from the 80s as well. I used to have Fright Night trading cards. Oh my gosh, back in the 80s. Because they used to have the horror, I forget what they were called, but they were like horror trading cards. Oh, those were fucking cool for a minute when they had those. I like both of them. I actually, that's a rare one. I don't usually like remakes, but I really liked the remake, the Fright Night remake. Yeah, we watched so many scary movies while Nishan was here. We watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original, because no, not Tobey Maguire. I don't remember. Tom something, I think is his name. Maybe he wasn't Spider-Man. Maybe I'm wrong. But oh, we watched the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre because Nishan had never seen that. And then we also watched the one with Jessica Biel because I think that's a really good one that I really like. As far as like remakes go, I really liked that version of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Although I realize now it was supposed to be set in 1973 and it really doesn't. I don't think they did a good job at that and making it seem like it was set in the 70s. I think it much more looks like when it was set, which was, or when it was recorded, which was in the early, 2000s. It was like 2005. So I feel like, you could really tell that it wasn't the 70s. That's the one thing I didn't like about that remake. But I really did love the one with Jessica Biel because I thought it was really dirty and gritty and it had really good gore. And is it Tom Holland? Tom Holland, I think his name is. Hi, Hollywoodland. Great to see you. How are you? Yeah, I hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving, or not Thanksgiving, Halloween. I was going to say, I'm not really ready for things. I'm still burnt out from Halloween right now. And everyone's talking about Thanksgiving, and I'm like, I'm not even ready to talk about Thanksgiving. I'm not even ready to think about it, which is sad, because I did so much during Halloween. I'm just like, man, oh, can someone else make me Thanksgiving dinner? Can I just clone myself? That's what I would like to do right now. Like multiplicity. I want to like clone myself and have the clone me make Thanksgiving dinner and just feed it to me while I like lay in a recliner. Thank you. Thank you so much, Hollywoodland. That's very thoughtful of you. Yeah, it took me a minute to think of that guy's name. That's who was in Fright Night. He was really good in it. He's very like, he reminds me of like almost like Archie from like the Archie comics or something. He's very like cookie cutter, freckle face, boring boy looking kind of guy. Thank you. That as well, Hollywoodland. I feel bad. This is how lazy I am today. I haven't even put my donation links up here. I'm so sorry. I'm so lazy. I'm just burnt out today from all of the running and excitement. And I just need a good maybe like day or two to get back into the swing of things. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't want to drink, but I did drink. I did end up drinking. I think all the chatter drove me to drinking a little bit while Nishan was here. The other day when I was tanning, I was drinking a little bit. I probably shouldn't have because we didn't make it to the haunted house, but at the same time, I had fun streaming. Oh no, I don't want to run into any. I don't, there better not be. I just want, like, unless I can control them, I better not have a doppelganger. Unless it's like, I just want a clone I can control. They have to do my bidding. Like, if you look like me, you better get in my house and do everything I say. Do some of the work. You better help out around here. I want to put him to work. Some say you're Ronnie Radke's doppelganger. Yes, yes. I can see that. Oh, Mario Kart is very fun. I'm gonna play Grow a Garden later because I'm all about the garden. Oh my gosh. I watched a freaking video of a person that grew a giant pumpkin, like the ones at like the ones here. I'll have to show you guys another picture. Like the ones at the Bellagio. They were so beautiful. I was like, "Oh my gosh, I loved it. I just love it so much." I'm going to show you this beautiful picture of me. It's not really that beautiful. It's like really dark. I'm just going to show you guys. Hold on. Let me go back on this screen. I have to get rid of this actual cute picture of me and put on this because you can see the pumpkins in this. Let's make it really big. Look at that ginormous pumpkin, yo. Here, maybe not. So you can see there. Like, that's a real pumpkin. Isn't that awesome? And they have like several of those. They have like several of them in there. I'm pretty sure. I think that's a real one. I believe. I think Sheridan touched it and said it was real. But really? Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. I'm so jealous. It's just like Grow a Garden, yo. Because you can grow giant vegetables and grow a garden with like a bunch of sprinklers and special sprinklers. Oh, thanks, Forlorn Hope. I just don't like it because I'm so dark and I can't find a way to like lighten up my face at all. I look really dark, but I love this. Yeah, other than that, I love the picture, but I wish I could do something about how dark I look. It's because I'm wearing a hat and shit. But yeah, it is absolutely gorgeous in there. Absolutely gorgeous. And this, you can kind of see the one on the right, the green thing is like it's like a pumpkin house. And you can actually make dinner reservations and actually have dinner inside of the green pumpkin house on the right of me. It's so gorgeous. They do that for like Chinese New Year too. That's the only time I've seen them do that, where they have like a little area and it was the same place on the corner there where you can pay like a bunch of money and make a reservation and go have actual dinner in there. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so awesome. I've never done that. I would love to do that sometime, but maybe someday. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Arsenio. It's just, I wish that it wasn't so dark, but I wasn't about to take my fucking hat off with my roots. Is the Bellagio the casino with the gondolas? No, that's the Venetian. I love that. I love the Venetian too. I've never done the gondola ride thing either. I've always wanted to do that. But no, that's the Venetian. The Bellagio is the Bellagio is the one with the fountains in front, but you can't go in there because it'll kill you, like blow a hole through you. But they do have the fountain show. Everybody stands out and watches the fountains in front. It's really beautiful. It's really grand. But yeah, they have this conservatory inside, and it's absolutely gorgeous. And they do sometimes have some fake plants in there, which Sheridan pointed that out, and she's right. But most of the plants in there and the flowers and stuff are real, and it smells gorgeous in there. But that's Las Vegas magic too, because they do pump like smells like flower scent in there, and so it's awesome. It's gorgeous. It's like and it's free to go in there and walk around the conservatory and take pictures or whatever, videos, pictures, check it out. And they change it like by season. It's seasonal. So this was the fall display. They do a Christmas one every year. They do a Chinese New Year. They do a spring one, and I think like a summer one. I think that's all that they do, but they change it several times a year. And yeah, and they have beautiful music playing in there. So it's a treat for really all the senses pretty much, because you know, they have beautiful music, it smells good, it's gorgeous to look at and just walk through. That's it's always been one of my favorite things in Las Vegas is the conservatory at the Bellagio. And that's why, you know, I'm picky about the floors and everything, and I want them to really keep it up. And you know, because I really have a lot of love for Las Vegas, like I do for LA and Hollywood too. And like, it hurts me to see it and I do for our country, for America in general. And it hurts me to see it falling into like disrepair and to see society getting bad, because, you know, I care about that stuff. And I want to like take pride in my country and my state and or my city or whatever. But yeah, the Bellagio's great. The fall is long. I don't know how long they're going to have it up, but it was really something to see. And they have like water in there. I don't think I might have showed that on some of the videos, but they had water in there too. They have like water features all in throughout the flowers and stuff. It's absolutely gorgeous. They had like a little wishing well part where Sheridan wanted to throw, she threw a penny in there and made a wish. So it's really cool. It's really something to see, but it is for every season usually. Some of the displays are better than others, but I think lately it's been just getting better and better recently. Some of the summer ones I don't love as much, but this fall one was, and the Christmas ones are usually really magical too. And even I love the Chinese New Year ones always. The last one I went to, it was like the dragons, and it was so fucking cool. I really loved that. It was beautiful. But yeah, so that's been fun. The Bellagio is always fun to go to. And I watched a video about people that grew a giant pumpkin just like this one I'm standing in front of. And it's crazy because I actually look really small compared to that pumpkin. Like I could definitely, if it was like carved, I could definitely fit inside that giant pumpkin. That would be cool. I would love to go in like an actual, like a real pumpkin house or inside of a giant carved pumpkin. Oh my gosh, that would be so cool. I wish. But I watched a video and it was so fascinating. It was so cool. And they played the Grow a Garden music, which was so funny. As you're watching the pumpkin just grow huge. And it was like playing the Grow a Garden music, which I loved. Is the pumpkin on its side? Yeah. Yeah, all of them were. They were like all like laying down like that. They weren't like standing like up like with the thing, this, what's it called? The stem at the top. Yeah, it's laying on its side. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was so much fun. I mean, it was really cool. Just being able to walk through there, it was magical. It's just so beautiful. And even the pictures like don't do it justice when you're just, a little person walking through all the splendor and everything's so big and it's just so beautiful. And then they're playing the music and you can smell, the flowers, scents, and oh, it's just gorgeous. I love it. It's one of my favorite things for sure in Las Vegas. There's a lot of neat things to do in Las Vegas and things that you can really take like your whole family to do. People think it's just all like drinking and gambling. And there are a lot of drunk people around. People do come to Las Vegas obviously to drink and gamble too, but there's kind of less drunk, belligerent people around these days lately than there has been because everything has gotten so expensive. So a lot of the, kind of riffraff kind of people can't really afford to go to Las Vegas and get all drunk and loud and belligerent anymore. Which, some people like that thing. Some people don't like, some people might consider that good and some people not so good. Overall, I don't think it's good for the economy of Las Vegas, for sure. Oh, coughing. But it was good for us because we got to go to that for free, even free parking. And there was less people there, so we were able to actually take some good pictures without, like, other people in the pictures, which was great. Isn't that right, Colton? This cat has gotten so chunky, and he's just so huggable and lovable. He just jumped up on my lap. I gotta, like, squeeze him and love him. I gotta love the kitty. He's such a good kitty boy. Except for... Carson loves the holidays because he loves to chew on plastic. For some reason, he tries to eat plastic, especially these candy wrappers. And Sheridan is so bad at throwing candy wrappers on the floor or just throwing them wherever they fall. And Carson goes around and tries to eat up the candy wrappers. Really? Oh my gosh. See, I wish I owned, like, if I owned this place, I would want to do that more, but I do think I'm probably going to get into gardening more soon. So hopefully good old good times will be alive to see it. But yeah, it's getting that way with the economy, and I just feel like I'm naturally getting like interested in growing a garden, like literally, because I was playing Stardew Valley, which I love. I love playing Grow a Garden, and those games are actually helping me learn about real plants and things. And so I'm like, ooh, I kind of, when I saw that video of the pumpkin just getting so huge, it was a time lapse video. It was awesome. And it was showing the leaves of the pumpkins, the like on the vine were like, they like move. It's so awesome to see it in a time lapse because it's beautiful. It's like they move up to like get the sunlight on them, and then at like night they like go down a little bit, and it looks like they're like waving kind of. It was so cool. And like seeing that was just like so magical, and seeing the pumpkin grow so big like that, I was like, man, I want to try to grow some damn pumpkins. Wouldn't that be cool? Like, I want to try to grow my own pumpkin. I've never done that. That would be awesome. I would love to try to grow a pumpkin. And I don't know if I could do it in the desert, but maybe I'll surprise myself, because, and maybe I'll even plant some kale for good times in a little patch of a little corner of the garden or something. But, yeah, that would be awesome. I don't know. I might be surprised because there was not a pear tree. You got me thinking of pears here. A peach tree at my old place here in Pahrump that had the best freaking peaches on it that I've ever tasted in my life. And I was so surprised. They were so sweet and juicy. I couldn't believe somehow this tree in the desert, this peach tree, was creating that nice of and juicy of peaches, you know? But see, it's going to take a lot of watering and stuff. I'd have to like really water it myself and get like the sprinkler out every day. I'd have to like, that would be some work, because I'd have to put some work into it here with the watering system. Because frankly, I don't think that the plants get enough water, and I don't really think my landlord cares that much, which makes me sad, because I just think the watering system here is really not up to par. And also I think he just maybe doesn't want to pay like a large water bill. And that's why, I don't know, but it is his property. So I kind of feel bad trying to grow too much of a garden, because I know I would have to like I'd have to do like a watering regimen for sure. I'd have to really spend time. But it's something I might get into at some point, because I am interested in it for sure. Hell yeah. Well, do you have Roblox? You have to get Roblox. You have to like download, you don't really have to download Grow a Garden. You have to just download Roblox. It's on there. And then Grow a Garden is on there, and you don't have to download it, but it'll just come up and you can play it. I know, I kind of want to change my name on there, because currently like my name, so I can like tell people to like friend me on Roblox, like other adults, because then you could join me in my private server, which would be cool. Because but I want to change my name first, and I think Sheridan said it costs Robux to change the name or something. I don't know how to do it. Hopefully she could show me how to do it. I would like to change the name soon. I feel bad because it might like frighten some of my friends. Like maybe I should tell them first, like, hey, I think I'm going to change my name, but hopefully they'll recognize like if it's even possible. I would like to. Man, this is bad. I'm craving those fucking cheesy tots from Burger King with the ranch. So bad, dude. I just had those too. And I don't know why, but I love those. I'm like really addicted to those cheesy tots with the Burger King ranch. They're so good. Oh, Carson, I'm addicted to you. You're such a cute kitty. I am kind of addicted to kitties too. I'm not going to lie. I love cats. They're so freaking cute. They're so adorable. You know what I would like to get you guys as a pet too? At some point in my life, I really want an axolotl. Like, I've never had an axolotl pet, and I'm willing to learn and make the best habitat for the axolotl, and maybe someday when my fishy dies, which I don't even want to think of because I love my fish, maybe then I won't have another fish and I'll get an axolotl, but I'm afraid I'll end up with an axolotl and a fish, but I don't think they could really be together, because I think the axolotl would probably eat the fish. I don't know. I'm scared. Ew, McDonald's McHuman burger. I don't want. No thanks. Ew, what? What are you talking about? I'm scared. I know, I haven't eaten at McDonald's for a while. No, that's from Burger King. Well, that's a lie. We did get boo buckets from McDonald's for when we picked Nishon up in Las Vegas, because I won't go to the McDonald's in Pahrump anymore because it's gotten so bad. They pissed me off for the last time. So, but I saw some kids in Pahrump had some really cool boo buckets. One was red and one was black, and I was like, ooh. So I took Sheridan to McDonald's and I got a Happy Meal and she got a Happy Meal. And we just got the plain fucking white boo buckets, which I was like, what the fuck? Man, I wanted a cool black or a red one because I never saw those before. Gross. I'm scared. That's probably what was that's probably why I look so good at this, even at my age. Maybe I should get back to eating at McDonald's. It could be bad because I always thought it was the preservatives in McDonald's that were keeping me lovely, but it might have been the human meat. If I've been eating human meat this whole time, then I'm not really upset about it. Then I guess I should get back to it. Probably. Because I do love McDonald's, but the one in Pahrump has made me very mad, so I haven't been going. I refuse to, and I even deleted the McDonald's app because the whole corporation just pissed me off. And I've been refusing to go to McDonald's for the most part on a regular basis lately. Like the only time I'll go to McDonald's, and it's like here and there, maybe sometimes when I go to Vegas. And it's like maybe as like a special treat for Sheridan. That's how little we go to McDonald's these days. Oh, my ear's ringing. Who's talking about me? My ear just started ringing all of a sudden. That was weird. Yeah, I like Burger King better, but all of a sudden, I will tell you this too, I'm getting a little disenchanted with the Burger King burgers. I feel like Burger King's burgers are getting smaller and smaller. Everywhere is. And the burgers are getting about paper thin. And it doesn't even seem like you're hardly getting a burger anymore. It's like the burgers everywhere, they're like dry and thin. And it's just like, I'm pretty much getting disenchanted with fast food burgers from everywhere for the most part. They've gotten too thin. It's not even like eating a burger anymore. So I'm kind of over it. I'd rather go to probably Denny's and get a burger, or Denny's or any like actual like sit down type of restaurant. I think the burgers there, they're actually still like burgers. They're not like paper thin. Everything, like anywhere else fast food, it's like you get more of everything else on there than an actual burger. And it's fucking annoying to me. People burritos, well, I don't, if people burritos are been, if it's good for me, then I might have to eat them. I don't know. I feel bad. I do feel bad now that I think about it, saying that. But I mean, I don't know. Sometimes, I would rather, maybe I would rather eat people than animals, because people are they can be kind of nasty sometimes. Animals are sweet. I feel bad enough about eating animals. I might actually feel less bad if I found out all along I had actually been eating people. I don't know. Because I feel like a monster for eating animals as it is. But I'm addicted to meat. It's terrible. I will admit it. I will openly admit it. So I don't know what to do anymore. But yeah, I would say I hope that City keeps, on her weight loss journey. Hopefully she's not doing, bad, like doing drugs to get like Clarissa. Like hopefully she's not on the Jenny crack weight loss plan. But I did see her drinking a giant Buzzball, and that doesn't seem healthy. I would think I would die if I drank that. I don't ever want to drink a Buzzball again. One time I drank a small Buzzball and I almost died from it. And I thought I was going to puke up my internal organs, and I don't ever want to drink that shit. It's poison. I don't ever want to drink that poison again. I don't want to put that poison in my body. What's the best soda to have with a Whopper? Probably a Coke, or honestly, I gotta say, I like root beer. I always usually order a root beer at Burger King, but I would go with a root beer or Coke, personally, myself. Fanta. I don't like Fanta. They have like the Chucky Fanta out now. If you like Fanta, you should probably get it. I bought the Beetlejuice Fanta. Nishan probably just drank all the Beetlejuice Fanta here, I think. And I don't care because I think that shit was fucking disgusting. He liked it. He drank it, a bunch of it. I think maybe all of it while he was here for Halloween. But I told him he could have at it because I otherwise going to sit there and rot because I'm not drinking that shit. I did not like the Beetlejuice Fanta. I bought it because it looked really cool and I saved a can because I liked the can. I liked the packaging. I thought it was really neat. But I did not like the taste of it at all. And I just think I'm not a Fanta fan. I don't know. I would rather go with, like, if I'm going to drink an orange, I'll drink, like, Orange Crush. Or, like, Grape Crush or whatever. I like Crush. I don't like Fanta. Is that what that is? I was wondering what that was. I saw that, and I couldn't tell what that was or what that was a character from. I think it might be from this one movie that I just saw on one of the, I forget which one it was. It's not Netflix. It's on either HBO Max or Prime, Amazon TV or whatever. But it was like some weird, scary movie. It's supposed to be. And it looked like that same guy. I saw that guy on the red Fanta. And I was like, who is that? It's like some ugly red face. I was like, what is that? And Sheridan's like, oh, Five Nights at Freddy's. They have Five Nights at Freddy's Fanta. And I'm like, well, that's cool. Because, you know, she likes Five Nights at Freddy's. But I was like, I don't think that guy's from Five Nights at Freddy's. I think he's from this new movie that I guess just came out that I haven't seen. And I forget what it's called even. I should probably check it out. Maybe. I don't know. But either way, I just, I did see that in the store. And I didn't know what the hell that was. I'm trying to learn. I've been wondering what the fuck is that weird, ugly, red face person. So yeah, that's been interesting. But yeah, so I hope City's not, she should stop drinking Buzzballs and be a nice girl and go out, you know, and live. If you're going to drink, go drink in the bar or whatever. Like, go take a cab or whatever, or walk or whatever. Go meet some people. Go meet some boys, you know, your age. Go meet some young men, you know, that are in their early 20s. And don't fuck around with these fucking weird old creeps. Like, I mean, because it's disgusting. Like, girls, like, okay, when you think about it, like, blogger, like, no woman his age is going to want him, right? Because he's a loser and he's gross. He's just, like, and see, so he has to go for, like, young girls that don't know any better. And see, young girls, they might be used to young guys acting like losers. So it's not so weird when it's a young guy acting like that. But at least that young guy has potential to grow out of it and fucking grow the fuck up and mature. When it's a guy in his 40s that's acting like that, he doesn't. You know what I'm saying? You don't want that. You don't want a loser like that. That's why, like, and it's fucked up. And I was just saying that, like, it's like somebody like me that's like blogger's age, you know, you might trick me for a couple months or something, or be able to pull the wool over my eyes for like a month or two. But like a young woman that's, you know, barely legal, or, you know, in their early 20s, you know, you might be able to pull the wool over their eyes for a year or two. You know what I'm saying? Because they haven't been around the block and they haven't seen fucking other weirdo pieces of work like you. Yeah, apparently he does, but that makes sense. Why? Because he knows that any other one, like a woman his age, he's not going to be able to keep their attention. They're going to be like, no, on to the next one. They're going to discard him. You know what I'm saying? He'll be quickly discarded by a mature woman that's his own age, because no woman in their 40s wants a guy that is live streaming in his parents' basement, getting piss-ass drunk, passing out in their own puke, puking all over the garage floor, all that weird shit he does, sucking on grocery store plastic bags full of his own piss, and, you know, just, it's, no. I mean, and a young woman that's now early 20s, or even 19, 20, whatever, however old City was when he was talking to her, you know, they may be used to guys that kind of degeneracy, because they're used to probably talking to guys that are their own age. And when people are younger, then they're more prone to making stupid decisions and acting a fool. You know what I'm saying? But at least they can grow out of it. They have the potential to grow out of it. They have the years to grow out of it. Somebody like Blogger in their 40s, they don't. If they ain't learned by now, bitch, they ain't never going to learn. You know what I'm saying? It's disgusting. Yeah, well, I think he might have got one by the sound of it. I think he said something like that. I don't know, man. I don't know why her mom would allow it or allow her to him to come over there and deflower her daughter. I don't know if that's what happened, but that's sure as hell what it sounded like to me. And even Alex said she didn't want to jump to conclusions and stuff when she covered it, because I wouldn't have even known about it unless Alex covered it. But she said she didn't want to jump to conclusions, which I respect, you know. But I'm kind of jumping to conclusions. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be honest about it. Alex did say she was reading between the lines, and it did sound certainly pretty fishy. But yeah, I will jump to conclusions and read between the lines and say, you know, I think Blogger's been on meth lately. I don't know. Maybe he might have been throwing some crack in there too. God only knows. That's disgusting, Thunderdome, but I wouldn't be surprised. Again, I don't put anything past him. Some of these people, I wouldn't put anything past. Ew, he used to pick up sluts at the gas station. Now he's not allowed to leave the basement. His mom was probably like, you're not bringing any of these gas station girls home to my basement, bitch. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I have no idea. Probably, though. I mean, I know that's what I'd be telling him, too. But no, that one girl he met at the gas station, I remember that. She actually seemed pretty nice. She actually seemed like a pretty normal, nice-ish girl. She seemed like, I'm sure that chick would have, again, even that girl, she probably would have tired of him quickly. Because she was older, too. She would have been like, this guy's a clown. I know. He doesn't, it's crazy, too, because he's lived there his whole life. Like, you've lived there your whole life, and you can't, again, like, and you don't have one friend, bro. Your whole life. Like, what does that tell you? It tells me he's probably just a piece of shit person, which I've come to that conclusion long ago myself. But, yeah. Yep, he cannot produce one friend, and he's lived in Spokane his whole life, allegedly. Remember the time his mom came out of nowhere and told him off later his life? Yeah, hell yeah, I do. That was funny. I'm surprised she doesn't do it more often. They must have some kind of they must have come to some kind of an agreement or something where she just allows him to do his thing in the garage or whatever, you know, because that's where he's always at. It is the basement kind of, but it's the garage. Like, he's not inside the house. That's why he's always complaining about being cold. Because it's like the basement is the garage is in the basement. It's like in the lower part of the house. So they have like a basement garage. I guess that's the way you would put it. So yeah, I do believe, I don't know if he has a bedroom in there that he sleeps in, or if he always stays in the basement, but you know, I know he's definitely always streaming from the garage, and it is in the basement. So when people say basement, they're both correct, actually. It's weird Tommy James fell in love with cowboy hats after stealing Yeah, it is. It's pretty comical to me. That was pretty funny. I mean, I think Tommy James deserves to wear the cowboy hat more than Blogger does, because Tommy stole it from Blogger, and Blogger didn't do anything about it, like the bitch-ass cockroach that he is. Because he's a pussy boy. He sleeps on a love seat? Oh. Well, alrighty then. That's kind of sad. His parents don't even let him sleep in like his old bedroom. Doesn't he have like his old bedroom there or something? Like, I would imagine. That's weird. Man, they're like, man, no, we're not even letting you. Don't even set foot upstairs, yo. You reek of booze and vomit and piss. Yeah, those were the days. Yeah, that was good. You know what's funny? I just saw something that was really weird. It popped up on my home screen on YouTube, and it was a video from when Tommy James and Blogger first met. And I didn't watch the whole thing. I just watched like the first couple minutes, but I was just like, oh my gosh, like night and day. Like, it looks like, I mean, Blogger was like Alex is right. He was like a different person, or maybe he wasn't. He just had us all fooled then, but he seemed like a different person back then. Let's put it that way. He seemed like a way different person back then. I was just like, man, Tommy James looked better back then too. I know none of us are getting younger though, so it's like I can't really blame anyone, or Tommy. At least not Tommy James. At least Tommy James hasn't grown his hair out. Doesn't look like a homeless like Vietnam vet or something. So Tommy James at least still, is trying to. At least he still gets a fucking haircut. He hasn't let himself go to that point like Blogger, to where he's like, I've given up on life. I'm never gonna get my hair cut again. Fuck it all. Fuck it all. You know, see, at least Tommy James still has it. It looks like he still, you know, and you can say what you will about Tommy James and this and that, but he seems like he still cares about having personal hygiene at least, which is crazy because isn't Tommy James like everybody calls him Junkie James, and he's the one that's like all on drugs and stuff supposedly, you know, allegedly. I mean, from what we've seen and know, you know. Hey, Phil Collins Hill, great to see you. How was your Halloween? I hope everybody had a good Halloween. Nishan is back to work again. We took him back to the concentration camp. No, I'm just kidding. Put his ass back to work. No, I took him back to Las Vegas last night, and I'm about to eat some Snickers candy, Halloween candy, and I'm just happy because I'm chilling today because it's been a long week. We did a lot of shit. It was a lot of running. Dude, it's since even the end of September, I've been doing a lot of shit. Well, I'm just trying to chill now. I am chilling like a villain today. Oh, thank God. I thought that was cat. Hold on, guys. 1 second. I have to mute it for just a moment. Okay, sorry. Yay. He better not. Too bad he can't meet. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine Blogger and Clarissa together? That would be so awful. Oh, you flaked on 2 Halloween parties? I don't, but I kind of flaked out on some. I flaked out on the fucking, and I feel kind of bad because I did want to support it, the haunted house. But I just hope and pray that they do it next year because I will definitely make a point to support it next year. It's just like, there was so much going on this, I didn't expect like the world's largest bounce house. We did that, in October. And so it was just a lot. There was just a lot we were going and doing, and it was just kind of too much. It was kind of too much for me. And it just sucks because I'm not like, I'm not like in my 20s anymore, and or even my 30s. So I'm like, I feel like I want to do all this stuff and I want to be like a go-getter, but it's like sometimes I don't have the energy, and it's like sometimes I really do need a rest day in between and stuff, just to like for my body to like recuperate. But honest to God, I'm just a very, very pretty active person, even just like very physically active as well. And even in my 20s, I was still, I still needed some kind of recuperation time. Because I remember when I was working out with that personal trainer, oh my gosh, he used to bust my ass. And I would need like a couple days to, sometimes I'd be in bed for days after that. That personal trainer was no joke. He was intense. Holy shit. Intense shit. Clarissa must be in her tweaker era because, yeah, I saw that, Phil Collins Hill. Twirlina Phuket. That's funny. I did see that. I noticed that. It seems like she keeps... Well, somebody was in here. I don't know if they're in here anymore. I don't think they're in here anymore. But they were in here earlier giving me the 411 on her, saying, I guess allegedly she's in California now, somewhere in the desert in California. She went to rehab. So I didn't even know she left Virginia Beach. So that's really good to hear. At least she left Virginia Beach, I guess. And they said she was in California in the desert and that she went into rehab, but then she already got kicked out of rehab for doing drugs or something. And she definitely looks like she's still obviously doing drugs because, I'm sorry, though, the pounds are not just melting off by her not smoking crack or whatever, meth or whatever the hell her drug of choice is now. But yeah, she's definitely not like healthy like she would have people believe. But I noticed that too. I noticed that just since the last time I did see her, because I just stopped watching when, kind of like when Charles went to jail, and then she took like a long kind of like a hiatus. She wasn't streaming for a while. And then I noticed just kind of lately that she's been back to streaming, but I haven't really been paying attention. So it sounds like a lot has happened since I've really been paying attention, if this person was telling the truth. And it sounds like they were, because definitely some of the things that they said were true, I knew of. But then some of the things they said, I'm like, wow, I had no idea. And some of it was kind of wild sounding, but I was like, well, then again, with Larissa, I don't put anything past her. Nothing would surprise me. So, I don't know. That situation's crazy. She struck a bunch of channels yesterday. I still want to know who struck fucking Tripkick. I'm really upset because I still think Tripkick hasn't been making videos. And I think Tripkick might just have said fuck it finally and is like, I'm done. No, wait, who's talking about? I don't think anyone was talking about you, Thunder. Oh, maybe it was you, Thunderdome. Were you telling me that about them? Probably. About Clarissa? Yeah, I think it might have been you. Sorry. No, yeah, I believe you. I mean, none of it, like I said, I don't put anything, like nothing would surprise me when it comes to her, like nothing. So, I'm very inclined to believe you. But it's just weird to me. I'm surprised she's still streaming because she claimed that like Charles is the one that got her into that. She didn't even want to stream. Remember, like it was all Charles and da 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 da, and it was so toxic and this and that. And now she's like apparently fully embraced the toxicity. Like Charles created a monster. I hope he knows that. He must know that by now, sitting in his jail cell. And I don't know if there's any updates about Charles in jail. Well, good luck, but there's everybody out there. I'm sure, I feel like Charles could probably even have his attorney or whatever, even if he has a public defender, reach out to people. And there's probably people that would. I did see that. I saw the one interview that he did. That was pretty good, but I'm surprised there's not been more since. Then again, I get he can't really talk up too much about the case and everything against him, but I just think that there's probably people that would be willing to be witnesses and say, no, 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 we don't believe, Charles, they were in a relationship. They were in a full-blown dysfunctional relationship. It's not like she's some woman off the street he grabbed and, put some chloroform rag over her mouth and she woke up to getting raped or anything. Like, come on. Like, she's trying to make it out to be. What? He told people to leave her alone? Oh, Lord. He's a moron. Well, then, you know what? If he still is in that frame of mind, whatever happens to him, it sounds like he still hasn't learned. Yeah, allegedly he did blow that out because that's what he said. And he said it was stinky too. He said she had a stinky booty. That's like what Aaron said about Melanie. I think it's the BBL. I think maybe Felony Melanie got a BBL too. And because Larissa definitely did. And they'd be talking about that BBL smell on the YouTubes all the time. So I think that's what it is because Charles said that her booty smelled like cheese, like Swiss cheese or something. And that's what I've heard about the BBL smell. People say it smelled like rotten, cheesy nastiness and all. Or like rotting, just nasty. So I think these girls, they done stunk themselves up with all that fat transfer. Some stinky fat. And they got it pumped into their booty. And I think they'd be stanking. They were still talking even though oh my gosh. So there may be, if he ever gets out of jail, there may be round two. See, these two might not end until one of them is 6 feet under. And that's kind of what I thought. That's what I always thought. They're either going to end up, one of them or both of them in jail or 6 feet under. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not looking good for her case for sure. If she's talking to him. Not smart, but who cares? I don't care. I mean, those two, like I said, I always hope the best for people. I hope that people will smarten up and change their ways and live right. But, some people I just do think they're lost causes and it's unfortunate, but yeah, well, she might end up facing a fate worse than jail with how weird and stupid she is and the bad choices that she makes. I wouldn't be surprised if she ends up in a damn dumpster somewhere. God only knows. Because, she's a crack whore after all. But that's terrible. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. It almost sounds like the courts and stuff in there in Virginia Beach almost take her side. And that's really odd because they're missing a big part of the picture. A big part of the picture. They're missing half the story is what it sounds like to me, but I don't know. I maybe it's probably is a blue state. I think it's probably really liberal there where they just believe anything because she's a woman. I don't know. That's weird, but it's crazy. It's crazy work to me because they were in a whole ass dysfunctional relationship. It's not some stranger he grabbed off the street and he kidnapped and raped her or something. That's what she tries to make it out to be like. It sounds like. It's weird. That's crazy, crazy work, man. Wow. Yeah, I may have to try to watch or pay some more attention to whatever the hell she's to catch up on my Larissa drama because I'm so out of the loop with that. I don't really want to, but we'll see. I'd rather grow a garden and really beautify my garden. I've been just moving my stuff around and trying to make my garden look really nice. And grow some new things here and there. Oh no. Oh boy. This doesn't sound like anything good as it sounds. Oh my gosh. who knows what's going to happen. This is going to be interesting maybe to see what happens with his charges and all this with the court shit. I hope someone's paying attention to that. Probably will be that NJ Courts fool. He might be. I haven't heard anything about him for a while either, which has been nice. But he might be paying attention to that when it finally gets to that point that they're going to court or whatever, or Charles is going to court anyway. I don't know. Interesting. Well, it'll be interesting to see how that shapes up, you know. Oh, he quit? Oh, darn. Good. What happened there? That's interesting. I never liked that guy, so that doesn't bother me one bit. See, if you can't take the heat, get your ass out the kitchen, bitch. He's just a streamer now? Well, why would anybody want to watch that? He's not, well, without the court thing, he's got nothing. Without the court thing, that was like his only, like, that was like his niche. That was all the only thing that he had going for him. Literally. Wow, what an idiot. Does he think people want to watch him, like, walking his dog at the park or something? I doubt it. I know he was trying to do some, like, weird travel streams, and I don't think anybody cared about that. I think wow, that's foolish of him. But, I mean, I'm happy because I don't have to listen to him or see his weird little face. I agree, Mermaid. Yeah, I agree. I still couldn't stomach him. I never watched him, but I would hear other people would be in the know about certain things because he was covering it with the court stuff. Oh, man, what a loser. Right when there's about to be the trial of the century, he quits. Well, what an idiot. I need to get my boy, like, Ripper to maybe take over. That'd be hilarious, actually. Ripper would be awesome. Ripper would actually be funny. That'd be funny to see because he's over there. But he could probably do it. I don't know. That would be hilarious. I don't know if he would do it though. That'd be funny. I miss my boy Ripper too. I've been a bad friend though. Sometimes I'm a bad friend because I just get so distracted and with things and being a single mom. It's hard for me to have time to be a good friend, unfortunately. Oh my gosh. She claimed she was talking to an IP2 troll 7 hours a day that made her set up. Oh my gosh, Charles for the grape charge. Oh, wow. Wow, that is interesting. That is crazy. Yeah, well, I'm glad I went live and was able to catch up on some of the gossip with you guys and stuff that's going on out there on the YouTube streets. He claims he has a girlfriend? I thought he was gay. Oh my gosh. Is he the father of Nanobot's baby? Is Nano still pregnant? You know? What's going on with that? I haven't been able to keep up with that. I don't know what's going on. I don't think Jewel and Attila have been streaming lately. I hope they're doing good. I hope hopefully things are improving for them. Last I heard, I thought Nanobot was allegedly pregnant. I don't know what's going on with that. Nick is the dad? No fucking way. I don't believe that, and I'm pretty sure she said that he wasn't. That would be weird. What Nanobot did? Did Nanobot lose the baby that she was pregnant with just recently? If so, that's really sad. I mean, that's terrible news. If that's... Oh, Jewel. Well, I know about Jewel. Yeah. I know all about that, and that is definitely so sad and terrible. Yeah, I know. My heart goes out to Jewel and Attila. It broke my heart, dude. And especially I saw a picture of the baby. And that really, it literally, really made me cry. Oh, yeah. No shit, Forlorn Hope. Well, she's a crazy-ass head case. This bitch is, totally insane. She looks like a female Pennywise. I've covered her before. I'm sure you've probably seen me talking about them before, but... Yeah, she's, like I said, he really met his match. I've always thought Charles was pretty evil, but he really met his match with this chick because she is a real crazy-ass piece of work. And, I just feel like it was all Charles's bad karma caught up to him in the form of this chick. Well, we call her Clarissa, but her name's Marissa. But, yeah, I feel like basically she's just like a ball of all of his bad karma, and she fucking found him and ripped his life apart. He's really looking at a life sentence now. That is ridiculous. I mean, I don't like Charles, but that's crazy. That's ridiculous. There's no reason. I mean, come on. With all the actual criminals that are out there, That's insane to me. That's the only thing they should do. What they ought to do is release his bitch ass. Maybe have him on, I almost dropped my Snickers bar. Have him on house arrest. And they need to be court ordered. There needs to be like a court ordered restraining order where those two are ordered to stay away from each other. And if they get around each other, they both go to jail. That's what it needs to be. Because I think that might be the only thing besides being 6 feet under that stops those two from getting back together. And, you know, they need to, like, in essence, they need to be saved from themselves. I don't care enough, but I mean, it's Virginia Beach's problem. You know what I'm saying? If they care enough, you know, about their time and resources being wasted, that's what they need to do. A life sentence just seems very extreme to me because I just don't. I mean, you got people out there that kill people. They don't even get a life sentence. It's crazy. Who cares? Man, one idiot didn't even catch a body, and he's looking at possibly a life sentence. That's crazy as hell. For real, mermaid, for real. You know it, because her and VP been in cahoots too. Man, watch it. No wonder why some of these guys don't want to date. Look at what these women do. It's horrible. I mean, imagine being a mature adult and, hey, if a relationship's not working out for you, just walk it away. And on to the next one. Going on with your life. Imagine that. What's wrong with these bitches, man? I'd be scared too. If I was a guy out there, you know, shit. Well, I'm scared already, but. Oh, she did. Oh, boy. Throwing the book at a felon, yeah, but I don't know. His lawyers need to do something, or a public defender, whatever, needs to do something because this is lunacy. I mean, they need to take a look at the circumstances of this case. Well, she said, wow, that's funny coming from her. Her calling anybody a loser is really rich to me. Wow. That's crazy as hell. I don't know. I don't know what these people be thinking. Maybe I should do a panel some night and just talk a hell of a lot of shit about people. That'd be kind of fun. What if we do like we should do like a roast beta panel where we just talk shit about all those guys. We get this team against the other team and just have like Clumsy, Alex, I don't know who all we get on. Everybody that hates Beta and Blogger and all those people and detests their degenerate behavior. That we could just talk shit about them all night. That'd be fun. I'm not up for that yet. I got to get back to my girl garden though. I need to eat. I haven't hardly eaten. I'm trying to sustain my life by eating a Snickers bar. Because they said Snickers will satisfy me. It's not even a full-size Snickers bar. It's just a little Halloween one. But yeah. Well, but that's funny because they're both losers. I don't know. I think Carissa, Big T, control whatever you know her by. I think she still is covering some VP stuff. Somebody was just talking shit about her the other day. It pissed me off. Oh, it was Beta. Speaking of that evil witch. They have to pay me to get on my panel. I don't know. I don't think anybody would do that. And that's kind of mean. But, well, maybe, you know what? If it's people I don't like, they'd have to pay to get on. How about that? Like the Higgas. They have to pay more than that, though. It depends on how much I don't like them. Like Sandman would probably have to pay a fortune. You know? I can't imagine. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense, Thunderdome. That makes total sense. But yeah, Beta, I heard Beta talking shit about Controlla the other day, and I was like, bitch, I can say this about Beta and Controlla. Beta has no right to fucking fix her nasty mouth to even speak about Controlla. Because Control doesn't give two shits about her. And Control is a better friend than Beta could ever hope to be. So fuck Beta. Control is actually like a real person. Beta's a fake ass bitch. Like an NPC. What? Rolling Thunder mugshot. Wait, what? Hold on. I gotta see it. I gotta look and see it like larger. I can't see it. I had my glasses on too, which is terrible. And I still can't see shit. What the fuck? Rolling Thunder mugshot? Wait, that's... I'm so confused. That's a picture of Clarissa? Bro, it almost looks like a picture of Beta. What the fuck? What? I didn't even know about that. What the fuck? I can't even tell that that's the same person. She was? Uh-oh. Oh, I love your... I just noticed your banner pic. That's fucking hilarious. I love it. Oh, man. You know a lot more about this situation than I do, that's for sure. Holy shit, that's crazy. I had no idea. That doesn't even... It looks like a completely different person. It's the lips, I guess. I don't know, that's scary as hell. I mean, the only thing, I was like, the forehead. But it definitely looks like it's increased since then. Really? Oh my. Again, nothing surprises me. Nothing would surprise me about that fucking crazy bitch. Because she's evil. It's a decade old. Holy shit. Wow. Wow, she really is a fugly bitch. That's scary. No wonder why she thinks she looks good. If that's what she looked like before. Oh my goodness. She looks like a straight up cave person in this. Holy shit. What the hell? Really? Bro, this is getting crazy. Oh, wow. What? I'm about to look this shit up right now. Are you joking? Bro, it says this is about Vietnam. What are you talking about? You're pulling my leg now. It says Operation Rolling Thunder is from 1965. There's some kind of bombing, gradual and sustained aerial bombardment campaign conducted by the United States 2nd Air Division, U.S. Navy. Anyway. What? Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Something's coming up. For your glass house, Operation Glass House. 17 arrested in Orange County drug trafficking operation. Central Florida. Oh shit, there's another one called Operation Burn Baby Burn. It says 17 people accused of trafficking fentanyl and cocaine. Uh-oh, not the crack cocaine again. Sounds about right. 24 arrested in major Central Florida drug bust. This was, oh yeah, 2015. Whoa. What? How'd you find this out? Is she named in here somewhere? That's crazy as hell. And like, you're sure it's her? It's not somebody that's just like with the same name? Because I feel like the nose doesn't even look the same. Did she get a like weird witch nose job done or something? Like what? What's going on? What? She put her mugshot online? What the fuck? Holy shit, bro. This rabbit hole, it sounds like it goes way too deep. She told this info, Rando? You heard about this too? Holy shit, what in the fuck is going on? She did? Oh my gosh. Wow. Damn, you guys, I never knew about this. What the fuck? Okay, is it still up? I'm gonna have to check it out. Wow, that's fucking crazy. Holy shit, yo. Oh no, she took it all down for court. That fucking evil bitch. Wow, it sounds like we're dealing with a career criminal here, folks. Holy shit, you guys are awesome. Damn, I love you guys. Way to go. You guys are you guys are the MVPs for real. Damn, don't fuck with the internet, yo. The internet never forgets. I don't know. I'm getting ready to go. Actually, I'm getting ready to go play some Roblox or something. I feel bad because I miss you guys and I've really enjoyed chatting with everyone today, actually. Sorry, I wasn't on camera or anything, but sometimes I just like kicking back and chatting and not worry about if I look like a pig while I'm eating a Snickers candy from Halloween. Oh, really? Oh, thank you. All right, let me see. I mean, that person's not really my buddy. I know of them, but I forget what is even her channel. I have to look for her channel. I'm going to the YouTubes on another window right now. Because I haven't even seen her posting lately. Bro, I'm all about like glass. You guys like glass animals? I love glass animals now. I'm all about the vampire bat. And so is Sheridan. We need to go listen to that. Yeah, Sheridan got a lot. We still have some. What's her name? What's her YouTube name? Brooke, what? Oh my gosh, I can't type with my nail. Oh no. Can you tell me the name of it? Do you know the name of it? I can't. I just typed in Brooke and like nothing's coming up. Because I thought it was Brooke something at the time. Damn, I want to see this shit. I need to educate myself about this crazy bitch. I had no idea she was like that nefarious. I mean, I knew something. I knew there was, same thing with Gish. It's like, I know that there's something that I can sense that's not right about these people that I don't like. But then, oh, go figure. What a dirty evildoer. You know, I can sense that there's something about some of these people that I don't like, but I never can tell exactly what it is. Hey, Zero's Nightmare, great to see you. I hope you are too. I'm just recuperating from Halloween and everything still because we did a lot of stuff and a lot of running around and, you know, a lot of trick-or-treating, and it was just a lot. And then we took Nishan back to Vegas last night, and so I'm just trying to chill. You know, I'm just chilling. I'm really chilling hard today. And it's sad. I need to get some stuff done, but I just can't. I don't have the strength today or the energy. I just have to lay back and relax here. Chill. I'm just chilling I'm happy to be chilling in my computer room right now because Nishan's been staying in the computer room for like the last 7 days or something. So I haven't been able to really use my computer or anything. And so that's what I'm doing today. And I'm catching up on some of the stuff that's been the happenings going on. Because there's a lot of shit I've been out of the loop. I mean, it's, you know, the holiday season. And for me, the holiday season starts, you know, with Halloween. Because that's the kickoff of everything. And then it's like pretty much nonstop holiday shit until after Christmas, you know? So I get out of the loop and it sucks. But I was catching up. We were talking about Charles and Clarissa over in old Virginia Beach. But I guess Clarissa's in California now. These snakes move quick. But, you know, which that's good at least. I was just catching up on some of the gossip because I don't know. I've been out of the loop. I don't know what's been going on. I don't give a fuck about whatever is going on with Beta or the Higas or whatever, really. And it's like Sandman and all that shit because he's weak and he ain't got shit to talk about. I just heard Alex talking about, I guess we were talking about Charles and Clarissa a little bit today. I heard Alex talking about Blogger and the Blogger and City situation. That's what Thunderdome was saying. Oh shit. Wow. Yeah. She went to rehab there and she already got kicked out, I guess. I don't know. Thunderdome knows everything about it, the situation pretty much. Thunderdome has been keeping up on what's going on, it sounds like, with Clarissa. I haven't. I barely noticed that she returned to streaming again just recently. But yeah, but I guess she's still been talking to Charles even though he's been in jail, which is not good. So it's anyone's guess what's going to happen. There could be a round, I don't even know what round this is, 3? What round this would be if they get back together? Or she goes back to Virginia Beach and he somehow miraculously ends up getting out of jail. I don't know. We shall see. But yeah, that's the only... I haven't really been keeping track of anybody's drama really too much. So I don't know what's going on with people. I've been hearing some things. People in chat have been telling me some things, but nothing too exciting, it doesn't sound like, which is fine. I'm good with that. I'm cool chilling right now. Sorry, I might be boring. I'm being boring too. I might be doing some more tanning streams this week though, which I know everybody loves those. Not. Sorry, but I'm going to get my tan on regardless. And as late as I can. I'm thrilled that it's in the 70s or low 80s this week, still in November. It's pretty crazy to me. So I want to take advantage of it. I didn't today just because I was too tired to. I was like, fuck it. I don't even want to go outside. I just want to wear my robe all day pretty much and chill. Or if I change out of my robe, it's going to be put on some very comfy clothes like some pajamas. That's all I want to do today. You know, I need to do so many things. I need to get, especially this month of November. She's in the desert, but she better stay the fuck away from my part of the desert because if she comes around here, she might catch a beat down. Yes, actually you can play it on your phone, yeah. Which is really cool. A lot of people play it on their phones. I actually feel like playing it on my phone is better than, or it works better than on the PlayStation 4, which is pretty damn sad. But the PlayStation 4 is getting pretty old, is the thing. You know, but I like to play it on there because I'm old and I like consoles. I need to see it really large on my TV. Oh, yuck. Yuck. Could she move out of the country? I feel like that's just not far enough away. I don't know. She needs to... or go back to Massachusetts or something. I don't know. But either way, guys, I think I'm going to call it a night on streaming right now. Thank you so much for chatting with me and keeping me informed. I really appreciate you guys. Sorry, I've been kind of just chilling and boring, but I just wanted to come on and at least have a little catch-up stream and just be able to sit here and chit-chat with you guys a little bit because I have definitely missed you guys. But I need to go eat. Go have something to eat and play some Roblox or something. But yeah, maybe hopefully I'll be back tomorrow. If not, I'll definitely be back sometime this week. Yeah. If not tomorrow. Thank you, Forlorn. Thank you, Rando. Thank you, Thunderdome. You've been awesome on the intel. Thank you so much. Ketchup and mustard. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. Oh, Nishan. You know what? I will say this. Let me say this before I go. You guys, Nishan bugged me so bad because do you know that Nishan puts not ketchup, oh my gosh, salt and pepper on like everything? Nishan was putting salt and pepper on Chinese food and on like Taco Bell, like Mexican food. Like what, bro, like, it's, you know what I think I'm going to do? He better prepare himself because I think next time he comes over here, I'm going to eat only food that I can like drench in ketchup. It's going to be ketchup on everything. Like he does salt and pepper on everything. So I can gross him out as much as he grosses me out by doing that. Because it's so, like, uncouth and uncultured. Like, Imagine seeing somebody put, don't you think somebody's weird? You guys, doesn't that seem weird for somebody to put like salt and pepper on like fried rice or like Chinese food? Yeah, I don't think it's good to add it to everything. You know what I'm saying? Especially like to food that it doesn't even have any fucking business being on. Like, okay, you know, mashed potatoes or something, yes, you want to add some salt and pepper, okay. You know, I mean, like American food or whatever kind of sometimes, yeah, that's the one thing. But you don't have to add salt and pepper to every damn thing. Like, I can't imagine adding salt and pepper to Chinese food or Mexican food. That's crazy to me. Yeah, Chinese food already has, exactly, right? Thank you, Zero's Nightmare. That's what I'm saying. It's got like a bunch of sodium, MSG and everything. I know. Okay, thank you. See, because he treats me like I'm crazy when me and Sheridan are telling him, like, this is crazy. You're crazy. Dude, it's crazy making behavior that he does. Because I'm like, no, you're fucking crazy. He's like, no one else has the problem with it. Ugh, I need the flavoring. I need the flavoring. Duh. I'm like, bro, you'll be lucky if you make it to 50 at this rate. You're going to fucking die of diabetes. That's what I'm saying. Bro, the way he eats, is not healthy at all. Like, it's so bad. It's like not quite as bad as King Cobra, but it's pretty bad. And I'm like, bro, you're not gonna be long for this world if you keep eating like that and pour in tons and like a bunch of salt and pepper on everything. Like, it's like a lot, like excessive. I'm like, how could you eat? I don't know. How can you eat that? I think that's what I'm gonna start doing though. I'm gonna start, just to gross him out, I'm gonna start putting ketchup on every damn thing. Like popcorn, I'm put ketchup on my popcorn. I'm gonna dip it in ketchup. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to eat, next time he's here, I'm gonna try to eat only food I can only put ketchup on. Like, and I'm gonna try to make it not too gross, but like everything is gonna be like everything with ketchup, pretty much. So he could see, maybe to teach him a lesson. I don't know why his parents never like smacked his hand or hid the salt and pepper shakers. I think it's partially their problem and they're to blame. Because that's what I might have to start doing, is hiding my damn salt and pepper shakers when he comes over. Because, you know, it's getting ridiculous. I've never noticed it as much either in the past. But this time, it was like extremely excessive. And even Sheridan was like, me and Sheridan both were like, what the fuck are you doing? I swear to God, I've never seen him do that before. At least not that I've noticed. So that was weird as hell. But yeah, I just had to say that because he thinks that I'm crazy or whatever, and that he's all right, the world's all wrong. You know what I'm saying? And nobody disagrees with him, and I'm the only one, and blah, blah, and I'm just like, whatever, dude. But that's what I'm saying. If for some reason I was forced to be in a relationship with Nishan, like a romantic relationship, I would either kill myself or kill him. I guarantee. You know? I just cannot be around someone. I'm like a very solitary person. I cannot be around someone all the time that drives me nuts, you know, and annoys me and stuff. I love Nishan as a friend, but like I would never be able to be roommates with Nishan. Like I just wouldn't be able to do it. I would not be able to do it. And that's, I think, why I'm like, I love like being single for the most part. Like if I better find someone, it would have to be someone that I cannot live without. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I'm trying to add to my life. Oh my gosh. I think Alex would end up punching him, probably. I think Alex would or she would just probably walk away before she did. She would probably end up, Alex's head would explode, most likely. If she met Nishan, he would drive her nuts so quick. Like he would just, I don't know, she would like climb up a wall to get away from him. I could just see it. Like, oh, it would be so bad. But yeah. That annoyed the hell out of me the whole time with the salt and pepper thing. I just couldn't believe it. I was just like, what the fuck? So yeah, so I'm going to go eat some food and not put a bunch of salt and pepper on it. But I feel like the next time I'm around Nishan, it's going to be like French fry palooza, probably. There's going to be a lot of French fries and stuff with ketchup. And if I could think of stuff, guys, that I could just put ketchup on. Burger, hot dog, you know, French fries. I don't want to go crazy and start putting it on Chinese food or whatnot. That'd be fucked up. I might have to just to prove a point. I could possibly suffer through that just to prove a point. But I might make deviled eggs and just make all the food like Nishan hates and just eat all the nastiest shit. At least the shit to gross out. It might be a whole gross out from our gross out from Halloween from Nishan. So the tables may turn next time he comes over here. He might, if he's listening, he might just want to prepare himself because it might be ketchup extravaganza. It might be like ketchup fest over here next time. I might have different kinds of ketchup. I might even find, did they really have that breakfast ketchup? If they do, I might get it. But yeah. But thank you so much, guys. Thank you for being here and chatting with me. I love you all. Have a blessed rest of your day or night. And I will be back soon chatting with y'all and hopefully be back on cam soon and hopefully have my fucking hair done soon because that's the next thing there's a couple things I really got to do now. Now that there's a brief respite. It's November. Oh my gosh. I have so much still to get done. But I love you guys. Have a blessed night or day and I will talk to you soon. Bye. Thank you.